Yo, what's going on, chat room? All right, We are back. Hopefully you guys had a great weekend. Oh man, today is July 14th. Monday, July 14th, chat. Man, oh man, wait, what do you mean Rip Beardo? What happened? What happened to the stream? I thought he was live playing what's it called again? Witcher. I thought he was playing Witcher. What happened? His stream died? Beardo's stream died? Oh, that sucks, man. I hope he gets us situated. Let's go on. Sorry, Naruto. Naruto the 7th. What's happening? Rabnad, lightsaber. Not lightsaber. Nightsaber. Way she goes. Midnight Light. And man, hopefully you guys are having a great day. Yeah, he's been having issues tonight. Woof. Let's go on Smallville, man. Hope you're doing well. Oh man, so we have a couple things to talk about today. So here's the thing. Yesterday, Elmo's account got hacked on X. Yeah, that was crazy, right? Elmo's account got hacked on X, just wild. Man, Elmo really went off the deep end, man. Elmo really went off the deep end. They freaking went crazy. Elmo being hacked was wild. What a wild day. Elmo hacked, man. Holy shit. It's going great. How's it going, man? But yes, we have a bunch of stuff. And if you guys don't know, it is officially Gray's birthday. So happy birthday, Gray. He is now 18 years old. Gray is now an 18-year-old boy. He is now a real legal boy. So yeah, there's that. There's that. But man. But yeah, a lot of stuff. A lot of crazy ass stuff that's been happening. But yeah. But Elmo got hacked. And Elmo was going crazy. Elmo was literally going crazy, and he went and started attacking people too, which was pretty wild. Man, so like some of these are crazy. Some of these are absolutely crazy, man. I'm looking at some of these right now, and yeah, I'm not sure if I even want to show these on stream. I'm not sure if I even want to show this stuff on stream, man. It's crazy. Nintendo is getting thrashed over bricking Switch 2s. Yep. That we definitely do know that. We definitely do know that stuff, man. Let's go on DB Wild. But yes, Gray is officially 18 years old. But all right, see, look at this. Look at this here, man. Look at this. Look at freaking Elmo going crazy. Look at Elmo going crazy, right? I can't even say any of these things, man. Holy crap, man. Look, I'm gonna move my camera around. I can't say that. I can't say that kind of stuff, man. Yeah, you get banned off a stream, man. What the heck? That's crazy. Yeah, he went unhinged. Yeah, man. Super unhinged. Look at this. Look at Elmo going wild. I think. Do you know who? I think Elmo and Kanye probably are like best friends right now, right? Like Elmo and Kanye are 100% best friends, which is crazy. That's still the wildest thing I've ever like. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But anyways, chat, how the hell are you? Hope you guys are having a great day. What's going on, Lalo? What's going on, man? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, we are going to be talking. We're gonna talk a little bit about Superman. We're gonna talk a little bit about Superman. I think Superman is still in everyone's brain right now, and we're gonna talk a little bit about Superman. I think Superman is pretty relevant, and it's crazy to see. Yeah, Elmo's definitely in character. Yeah, true. It's the funniest thing was a lot of people actually it's like the pro-Palestine people, right? The pro-Palestine people and the pro-Hamas people are like, absolutely based Elmo. Yeah, we need more of this type of Elmo in the future. But yeah, man, but it's crazy times. But all right. I do want to talk about this though. Is because I'm gonna make a mini review. And I think this should be pretty cool that we talk about this because no one watched this movie. besides a other bunch of people, right? Besides a whole bunch of other people in the world. Let's go ahead and bring this up. All right. All right. So there we go. We are going to talk about K-pop demon hunters. We're going to talk about K-pop demon hunters. So I'm basically going to show this really quick. We're going to talk about K-pop demon hunters. This is going to be a spoiler K-pop demon hunters review. And I think that if you haven't seen this movie, I highly recommend you guys to go watch this movie. It is a very good movie that's on Netflix. It has great music. The character designs are awesome. It's funny. It's not woke. Really depends on your definition of woke, but in terms of what I know, it's not woke at all. And I would say it's a good watch. So go ahead and watch this movie. But let's go ahead and talk about this. Let's go ahead and talk about K-pop demon hunters. Did you and your wife watch this, or we watch it together? So, K-pop demon hunters. This came out about like 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks ago. I forgot exactly what day it came out, but it's currently streaming on Netflix. It is a very good movie. It is fun. It is nonsensical. It is It has great music. I catch myself singing or humming to this, some of the songs that are in this movie quite often. That all the characters that you are the main. Let's talk about the main set of characters. All the main 3 characters are all good looking. The main 5 guy characters all good looking. No homo, absolutely not. But this movie, it's one of those movies. I'm like, wow. This movie really popped off. And the first time I've seen this movie, in terms of like news about this movie, was all over Instagram. I was on Instagram. I was going through my Gooner reels and stuff like that, going through all of my Gooner stuff. Oh, who's this? Who's this? And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, what is this animation? And it's like definitely 100% like very, very Korean, even though it was done by the studios here, right? This is a Netflix thing, but it's done by Sony. And when I was watching, I'm like, oh wow, this is funny, right? And I'm like, the characters are really good. It's making fun of the tropes that we get in Korean dramas, and I would say it's really good. Before I start spoiling everything, if you haven't watched it, go and watch like a trailer. Go ahead and listen to some of the songs. And just look at whether or not you want to watch it. But in my opinion, I give this movie like a 9 out of 10. It is a fantastic movie. It is what Disney should be. Disney would definitely want to make a movie like this for their audience. Is because this movie is not woke. This movie has no agenda. It doesn't show anything about like lesbians or gay stuff and stuff like that. But here's the thing: there are like flamboyant fans, is because there are actual flamboyant fans of both K-pop and of the male and female variants of any kind, and it feels like that the songs that they are playing, I could hear like BTS or was it 21, Blackpink, or even Big Bang. I can hear them singing it, and all of the songs and the character designs are, in my opinion, they're heavily influenced by actual singers. Some of them feels like your Taeyoung, G-Dragon. Some of it feels like your Rose from that's saying APT. But yes, go ahead and watch this movie. This is a great movie. On Critic List, I gave it a 90 out of 100. And if I'm going to give it a solid number, I'll give it a 9 out of 10. It is definitely a good watch, and definitely safe for watching with your families or watching with your friends. And let's go ahead and get into spoilers. Now, spoilers! This movie, K-pop Demon Hunters, is centered around 3 girls in the K-pop group Huntrix, and they are at the same time they are also demon hunters that sing. So in the beginning of the movie, they're on a plane and they're like, oh, they're ready for this thing, and they're like, everyone knows their song, they're very famous, and there's numerous K-pop bands that are in this movie, but the top is Huntrix. Huntrix is the one that's basically the most popular. And With that, you have they're on the plane, they're flying, they're eating, and it's like, oh, we don't ever, we got to eat as much as we can because when we're performing, we don't have, we have to keep our figure. We can't, look like we're slacking and stuff like that. So all of them are like having the munchies and stuff like that, and it's great, right? So I'm gonna bring up the characters again. So here are the characters. So the main girl is named Rumi. She is the protagonist. She is the main character, and she has a sword, and they all have fantastic voices, right? They all have fantastic voices. They're great, and so she has a long purple ponytail, and her main weapon of choice is a sword, and she can sort of materialize it from will, right? And then you have the black-haired girl named what's it called again? Zoe. Zoe is for me, I like Zoe the most. She's the most relatable in terms of what's it called again? In terms of, her, she likes eating and she's cutesy and she's I think she's the one that sort of like has the young vibe and young spirit. And then you have Mira. Mira is the girl with the red hair, and she's more of the punk rock. She's more of the more aggressive one. And of course, like look at the features, right? In terms of animation wise, whenever a character has more of a sharp, pointy feature, and out of all of them, Mira has the most, even when it comes to her character design and her eyes. So this is really fucking good. It's really, really, really good. Now, all of them, the reason why they are also demon hunters is because they were actually they're actually sent by Rumi's mom. Rumi's mom used to be a demon hunter, but she sort of retired. And you actually find out in the beginning of the movie, in like the dawn of time or whatever, right? This is the thing called the Hone Moon. The Hone Moon is a barrier that's created to I think this is worldwide. I'm not sure, but we're centered in Korea, and it's a Hone Moon. The Hone Moon is a barrier that keeps the demon side away from the human side. Okay, and you guys who have seen this, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong because I've only seen this once, but it's pretty damn memorable. So it's like basically generations of female hunters, and in order for them to get the Hone Moon to be strong enough, they need to sing. So it's like then since the dawn of time, there's like these females that have gone through multiple. They start singing and singing and singing to make sure that they fight off all the demons, and they also have to kill them whenever they do enter the human realm. And once they get the Hone Moon to become golden, they can lock away the entire thing forever. Like you can basically shut them out entirely, and they are really, really close. And Rumi, the Huntrix, this group's called Huntrix with an X. They are I guess you would say the most recent iteration of the Hunters, the Huntrix group, and not Huntrix group, but the Demon Hunters group, right? So throughout time they use like old style music from like olden day Korea, like I guess you say period times. And then you have like stuff that's from the 70s, the 60s, the 80s, the 90s. And I guess now you have the music that Koreans are singing now are all K-pop style. So this is what we've landed on. In the beginning of the movie, they're like on a plane and they're eating and shit like that. And they're supposed to go to a concert. And they're a manager, unfortunately, voiced by Ken Jeong, Bobby. He is like, hey, girls, where are you? You're supposed to be performing right now. It's like, I thought we're headed to the concert right now. And then the plane is completely going a different direction. And they find out that these people that were sort of, I guess you would say, distracting them from going to their concert are actual demons in disguise. So like, and how you can tell they're demons is if they're in a human form, they have like these like purple marks on their skin. They look like tribal tattoos, but they're purple, they're light purple. Right, so they basically like, oh, they're demons, and they fucking like they eat all of their noodles and freaking they eat their kimbap, they eat their jjajangmyeon, they eat their freaking what's it called again, duboki, or even the what's it called again, sundubu-jjigae, right, which is a tofu stew, and they kill all of them, and they freaking dive down, and when they dive down, like when they kill all of them, they start singing their songs and stuff like that. It's really cool. And then when they get to the stage, they start seeing a hint of gold, right, gold. And then they're like, oh shit, we're really close. We're really, really close to this. Because if you actually get the entire thing gold, the barrier is like, you can seal them forever. So you have, they're like, we're really close because Rumi she sees like a hint of gold, right? So afterwards, they're like, after the concert, everyone's happy. It's like, all right, cool. Now we are not touring. Now we are not touring anymore. We're not on season. We're gonna hang back, relax, and just kick our feet up and eat. And Zoe really, really wants to go to a sauna. She really wants to go to a hot spring. She wants to like have freaking like R&R, right? And Mira's like, all right, cool, let's go. I can't wait. And then what's it called again? They're like, so once we're done with our so Zoe and Rumi are not Rumi, Zoe and Mira are talking to like, okay, once we're done with this R&R, we can finally do our new song, our new hit single called Golden. I think we're ready, right? And I believe Rumi leaks it. She's like, let's leak it now. Boom, right? And the song leaks, and they're like, what are you doing? We're supposed to have R&R. We're supposed to relax. And then the song's called Golden. And this is a song that's been stuck in my head for like the past like week. All right. It's been stuck in my head for the past week. And I'm like, man, this song is really good. Like, holy crap. It's like very catchy. It has it's a very good song. Like, if you guys don't know how popular this song, the music is in this movie, the entire soundtrack has topped BTS and Blackpink here in the US, and I believe it's in the top 10 in the charts. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe it's in the Billboard charts. It's basically doing really freaking well, and everyone has been loving it. I've already seen some cosplays. I've already seen covers of the songs. I've seen fan art. This movie has been blowing up. And this is something that Disney should have wanted. Disney is probably kicking themselves in the face right now. It's like, man, why didn't we come up with something like that? K-pop is really popular. K-drama is really popular. Why aren't we talking about this, right? Why aren't we making this? So I would say Disney is like, this is something that Disney should have done, but I digress. Let's continue. Now, so after the song comes out, and they're like, the song is really, really good. The song is really good. So let's go ahead and practice singing the song, right? So she she sings her song, and then her voice sort of like cracks. And she's like, oh no, my voice is not doing so well. What's going on? What's happening, right? My voice is cracking. What's going on? And what happens is that later on, you find out like why Rumi is so gung-ho about releasing the song and getting the honeymoon done, right? Getting the honeymoon done. You find out that she's half demon. She's half demon. Her mom fell in love with a demon and spawned her, and then she's half demon. So if you actually, that's the reason why like her tattoo stuff is mostly up in her neck area, right? It's mostly up in her neck and where her shoulders are. So that's why she always wears like long sleeves. She always wears like a turtleneck. She always covers herself up in terms of her upper part of her body, because she doesn't want to expose the tattoo. It's because they're demon hunters, and Zoe and Mira, they hate demons. So like she's like, if I tell them, they're not gonna like it. This is sort of like, I guess you would say, conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. Sort of like the sort of like Frozen, right? So she it does a flashback. She talks to her mom. It's like, Mom, can I tell Mira and Zoe my secret? She's like, no, if you do, they won't trust you. They won't see you. It's like, all you need to do is shut out the honeymoon. Once you get it gold, we're good. We're good. And the reason why her mom is so gung-ho making sure that nobody finds out is because her mom slept with a demon. So that's the reason why. Now, and then during this time, it goes to the underground, right? Where the main demon, his name is Gima. And Gima is like this giant, like, orb, blobby thing with a face. And it was like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? The Huntrix are ruining everything. Why are they singing? Why are they going crazy? Oh, Beardo is coming back online now. So, what's it called? What's going on, right? And like one of the demons is like, I can help. I will stop. I will help. And it's like, what will you do? And then it's like, don't worry, right? He's wearing the Korean hat, like the ancient style one, right? It's like a black one. And he shows up, and he is like, don't worry, I will help. I will make sure that the honeymoon does not get sealed, right? And he's like, how are you gonna do that? And then it's like, bam! And then like 4 other dudes show up, and they start singing, and he's like, oh, I know what you're gonna do. All right, let's do this, right? So then now going back on the mainland, Rumi's like, oh man, my voice, what's going on? My voice is fucked up, right? And Zoe's like, I know of a doctor that can help you with your voice. I know a doctor, right? So you go to a doctor, and the doctor gives her like this freaking like jelly juice that helps her throat and stuff like that. And when they leave, they're in disguises because they, if they're out and about, people are gonna like swarm them. So she goes out, and then all three of them bump into this new boy band, right? And they're called the Saja Boys. So four of them walk up. Like one of them has like long hair covering his eyes. His name is Mystery. There's another guy with pink hair. His name is what's it called again? I think his name is Romance. There's the buff guy. I forgot his name. I think his name's Abby, which is the girl's name. And then you have a Baby, which is like this guy who has a baby face. And then Zoe and Rumi are Zoe and Mira. Zoe and Mira are basically like, holy crap, they're so hot. Like, let me actually pull up a scene. Hold on. All right, let me pull up a scene really quick. But yeah, it's I think this is worth talking about because I think it's hilarious. I think it's absolutely hilarious. Let's see. So there's a scene here. Let me see if I can find it. What the heck? Let me go to here. No! No, that's not it! Let me see. So let me go ahead and find, let me see if I can find that scene that I'm talking about. Alley scene. Here it is. Okay, I found it. All right. Okay, so I'm not gonna play the music because we are gonna get in trouble for it. Yo, what's going on, Epic Mike, for the raid? Thank you, man. Epic Mike, thank you for the raid. Shout out to all the raiders. Shout out. Thank you. So yeah. So here's a scene. They leave. They freaking leave the freaking doctor's place, and then they walk out on the street, and then they see the hot dudes, right? These are the hot dudes searching for love, searching for Miki. Right, so basically over here, so these are the Korean dudes that pop out, and they're like, holy crap, these guys are hot, right? What's going on? And you have Zoe and Mira like freaking like, oh my god, they're freaking hot. They're so hot. What's going on, right? And then this guy starts stretching, and Zoe starts losing her freaking mind. Freaking mind over this. It's like, oh my god, shut, like pineapple abs, and then the freaking like her like the butter start. No, not like pineapple. That's a crap. That's not crap. That's a corn, and the butter shows up, and then it freaking turns into popcorn because her face starts heating up. Right, her face starts heating up, and her eyes turns into popcorn, and then they start eating it, and then. She's like, I don't know why you guys are so in love, huh? And then you see Jinnu, which is like the main guy. So if you guys didn't know, these are all demons. And then she's like, oh my god, that's a good looking man. That is a good looking man. Wow, what's happening? Right? So what happens is that like Jinnu was like, oh. Like he bumps into her and she falls down, typical Korean stuff. She drops all of her freaking pouches. She falls down and she's like, oh no. And the place is like, saranghae, whatever, like Korean. I'm not Korean, right? So then he's like, oh, do you need a hand? She's like, oh, I'm gonna grab it. And he basically goes, watch yourself, and leaves. Right? And then he's like, these girls are like, these bitches, these guys are assholes, right? And then their song comes on, right? And it's basically the first song you see them sing with the Saja Boys. So let me go ahead and bring up an image of the Saja Boys really quick. So they start singing, and basically whenever the Saja Boys sing, it does the complete opposite of what the Huntrix are doing, right? It does the complete opposite, right? So it does a complete opposite, and this is when they start singing and stuff like that, and they're basically a battle of like K-pop bands. So this is pretty cool. And fast forward, they're basically trying to one up each other, and while what's it called again? While Rumi and the other girls, the Huntrix, are getting in a fight with the demons they summon, because these are considered high-ranking demons, right? Since they have the hat, they're considered like noblemen demons. So when they started summoning the bitch-ass demons, Rumi trips and falls, and I believe accidentally, like I think was Jinnu, which is the guy in the black hair, saves her, and he sees because I think the top of her shirt sort of rips a little bit near her shoulder, and or her hand or something like that, and he sees the demon marks. It's basically how you see the demon marks and stuff like that. And she's like, wait, you're half demon. So he goes to her apartment at nighttime, and he's like, all right, we need to talk. So you're half demon, right? So we should work together. And he's like, why would I work with a demon? Rumi's like, why the fuck would I work with a demon? It's because, Gima is in my head. And whenever he's in my head, like, he's always screaming in my head. There's like a message that's vibrating in my head. Do you not hear Gima's voice? She's like, no, because she's half human. So she does not hear any of that shit. It's like, how about this? If I help you, like Rumi's like, if I help you get, do the whole moon, this will completely stop Gima and his plans, and you won't hear those messages anymore, right? And he's like, yeah, sure, maybe, whatever, right? So they basically help each other. Gima finds out the plan, and he's like, nope, bitch, you're not gonna do that. And during this time, like during this movie, like Rumi is like falling in love with Jinnu, and Jinnu's falling in love with Rumi, right? So, and then at the end, they do this. The Saja boys do a song to trick the girls. To basically trick the girls and stuff like that, to get them on their side. And then Rumi's like, oh, they're not too bad and stuff like that. And then Mira and Zoe's like, no, man, they bad people. What the hell is wrong with you? So at the end, near the end, they start doing this. This is their actual getup. The Saja boys' getup. So whoever's wearing these hats are considered noblemen. So these are like noble demons, I guess, higher ranked demons. And they were able to like fully get the fans on their side. And at the same time, the band sort of breaks up is because they find out that Rumi is actually half demon. So they're like, what the fuck is happening? What's going on, right? And then he's like, I can't trust you anymore. I can't trust you. You're you could have told us. We're best friends and shit, man. What's going on? And so they sort of leave, and then they leave, and at the same time, this song goes on, right? So their song is called Your Idol, and it basically like sort of like, oh, you gave me my heart, now I'm here for your soul, that kind of stuff, right? And then the whole moon starts turning like dark purple, and I think if you didn't know, like they have this like bracelet that they made during when they started falling in love, and he actually wears this and he remembers it. And Rumi is like, yo, you don't want to be a bad guy and shit like that. It's like, and then in the end, Jinnu, the main dude over here, he betrays Gima, and they were able to basically take down all the demons and shit like that. And like they sing the song Golden, which is like their hit song, and then I'm basically paraphrasing here, and the whole entire thing turns gold, and all the demons die, and they separate everything. And and the movie basically is like, oh yay, everyone loves the Huntrix, the number one at their top billboard, and Saja boys can suck my dick or whatever, right? But overall, like the end sort of happens really quickly, it's a pretty good payoff, but there's no like, oh, the boy band does not reoccur, they don't show up again. So at the end, it's like, wow, Huntrix are so good. I can't wait to hear your new album. The movie ends that way. So, but the thing is, the music itself is so damn good. So damn good. Phil's fangirling? Look, just letting you know, I was the one who turned Krista into watching this movie, and then into Nagranal into watching this movie. And like, it's like Crystal really likes it. Me and her talk about it like all the time when we're like texting each other, and we're sending she's sending me like like a merch and stuff like that, and I'm sending her merch, and it's a good time. And I would say this is, like I said, and I'll say it again, like what I said in the beginning of my video. This is something that Disney would have wanted. This is something that Disney would have wanted. You tried to watch it, the animation sucks. Then if you said that animation sucks, then you also say that Into the Spider-Verse animation sucks too. It's because it's done by the same studio. It's very reminiscent. It's very reminiscent of Into the Spider-Verse. So if that's your take, then it's an L take for sure, right? But because as of right now, this movie is unstoppable, right? They're already working on a part 2. According to what I heard, I'm not sure if they 100% are going to do one, but according to the writer, the chances of having a part 2 is extremely high. Is extremely high. So I think that this movie is, I don't think it's a perfect movie, but it is pretty high in terms of animation that I've seen so far this year. Like I don't think there's any animation that I've seen this year in terms of movie quality that can top this movie in terms of how popular this thing is as well. And the most important thing, of course, is like it's not woke. The music is good, and what's it called? Even though the girls, they are warriors, right? They are warriors. It's they did it without the help of Jinwoo, they would have lost. So it's not like the girls were badass. They were freaking badass bitches. Mary Sue's. They don't need any help, and they're perfect the way they are. No, they're not. Like all of them, they're flawed. And in order for them to win, they needed to work with Jinwoo, because without Jinwoo's sort of betrayal to Gima, Rumi, and Huntress would have completely lost. So I would say it's a good movie. It's a good watch, and it's something that it's like you don't need to take it too seriously, but it's also very family friendly. And there's like the most important thing, there's no messaging, there's no propaganda, there's no freaking DEI modern day nonsense, you know? There's no modern day Hollywood bullcrap. I think the most important thing is that. But are there like fanboys that look that could be feminine? Absolutely, because there are those in real life. There are a lot of there's a lot of crazy K-pop fans of in both male and females, whether you like it or not. But overall, I would say this is a good movie. I give it a 9 out of 10, a 90% out of 100. And I believe even Blaine from Criticalist said that he liked it. He said he watched it with his daughter and they liked it too. And so far, there hasn't been a scene or a person that I knew that watched the movie that didn't like it, right? In terms of the story, right? Whether or not you enjoy the animation, right? Because some people like find Into the Spider-Verse very jarring because of how it's animated, because they animate it in 12s. And same thing, like this one, it's very reminiscent of that, and you can see the animation style, right? You can see the animation style, like. But I would say there hasn't been a person that watched this entire movie that said this movie sucks, right? Right, it hasn't been anyone like that, and so far this movie has been really good. I think what carries it is the music. I think the music is really good. It sort of reminds me. I sort of have the same feeling like when I watched Frozen, or when I watched a very good a Disney movie that had very good music, and I'm like, wow, this like Frozen was Let It Go. Let It Go was the music that was like, wow, this music is really really good. I think Golden is one of them. I think Soda Pop is really good. I think Your Idol is really good as well. And there's a couple of songs I didn't like because it sounded very modern day. It sounded very Western. It didn't sound like a K-pop. But the cool thing is that the songs, all of them were sang by people of Korean descent, and they actually had Blackpink sang. They sang, I believe, Golden. So I would say it's pretty damn cool. So if you guys haven't seen it and you guys are wondering whether or not you should watch it, I would highly recommend watching this movie. It's like I think an hour and a half or an hour and 20 minutes. It's not too long, and it's fast paced. It's action packed. It has good story, and it has very very good music. So go ahead and check it out. Oh man, but yeah, I would say definitely check it out. Phil waiting for K-pop Food Hunters. No, that I believe that's a sequel. I believe that's a sequel. Linkin Park made the original Let It Go. What? What? What are you guys talking about? But what's going on, Alucard? Overkilled, Tree Bear, Mr. and Mrs. Rough Night. What's happening? See, Vexsphere, Harbinger, Keezer on the Wire. What's happening? Hertz Donut. See, Mob, Versinge Torix. Hopefully, I'm saying that right. Let's see, Metal Slave. What's happening? Hunter. What's going on? Let's see, I'm missing a new one. Tom Cooper. I'm scrolling down, chat. I'm scrolling. Jose Taco. See. Yeah, see. Oh my god, it's so loud! I think I might actually mute Twitch and Kick Alerts. They're so freaking loud. Holy crap, man. I will pass on being tricked into this. Nah, Mike McGinnis is fine, man. It's fine. You don't have to watch it. But if you like K-pop music, then I would say this movie, you should watch this movie. Right? Netflix does good season 1, season 2 is where they struggle. So this is a movie, not a season. This is a movie, and it's not done by Netflix. It's distributed by Netflix, but it's done by Sony. It's done by Sony. See, Phil likes Frozen and Wicked. I'm not sure about that. Neurotic say he talked about today. He said try to watch it. If you're not into K-pop, it's not for you. I'm just letting you know now. All right. I'm just letting you know now. If you're not into K-pop, you will not like this movie because you won't care about the music. Because what this movie is about is about K-pop music with badass fight scenes. That's it. And Nagranol can detest to that because Nagranol actually really liked the movie as well. Fucking Phil Bieber Chan. I'm trying to make the hair different where it's not like fucking emo as shit. All right. I'm trying to like comb it to make sure it doesn't look gay. All right. What's going on, Zencat? Hope you're doing well. Phil, you missed a super chat. Oh yeah. Let me go back and read it. Lalo with the 2 hot dudes sounds like a show for Epic Mike. Sounds like it's a movie for Epic Mike. Definitely a movie for Epic Mike for sure. I was worried it would contain woke stuff because Netflix, either by writing subtitles, because Netflix has done woke subtitles and dubs for various anime. So this was written by a Korean person. It's voiced, the entire cast are voiced by Korean people. The only 2 American people that I would say voices this in this is Daniel Day Kim and Ken Jeong. I think those are the only 2 American actors that voices. Other than that, everyone on the cast is from I believe some Korea, and I believe I heard that Yong Ye might have been in this movie, but I'm not sure what is he in this movie. Damn, Beardo is done for the night, man. That sucks, dude. Yeah, I feel like looking for hit up transfer. That's what I've done. Right? See. I don't know where my stance on K-pop or K-drama. I didn't think I was into K-pop. I was just listening to the soundtrack again. See, there it is. I can attest that because I don't care for K-pop. Yeah. So if you don't care for K-pop, you probably think this movie is. I would say you probably think this movie is pretty good at best, right? Because I would say the animation is good and the story is pretty decent as well. I would say the animation, the characters, the story is pretty decent. It is very, very K-pop. Very K-pop. Let's see. Black eyeshadow next stream. Nope. Not gonna do that. Not gonna good Charlotte. Yeah. To be fair, My Chemical Romance is on tour. Yeah, they are. They were here in LA like I think like a month ago. Is K-pop Gangnam Style? Yes, Gangnam Style is K-pop. So Oppa Gangnam Style. Yeah, Yero Ka is putting out a new album after many years. Is it really? Are they getting the band back together? Because I know they lost like several people when they broke up or when they stopped making music. I know that they stopped doing that kind of stuff. Let's see. Why is this so? There we go. Jesus. The original Let It Go is called Iridescent by. Oh, this is not called Iridescent though. Yeah. Let's see. I hope you understand my worries. Netflix did woke inserts in bastard anime and 2 English subtracks. I woke non-woke subtitles. This movie is an original. It's not like it's originally from Korea. I would say this movie is not woke in terms of like adding in like, okay, here's the thing. There are a lot of guys that like K-pop music in terms of liking like and they're sort of gay for it. There are some flamboyant characters that are background characters, right? But here's the thing. There are those in real life, which is crazy. But in terms of the story, no, I wouldn't say it's woke. In order for the girls to beat the boss, they needed the guy's help. And if the main guy did not help the girl, they would have lost. Right? They would have lost, yeah. And see, they already put out a single from the new album. It's really good too. I always like Ocean's Avenue, like the original stuff. I like how it's musical, but because they are all singers, it makes sense for them to be singing. Yeah. Linkin Park did it first, way before Frozen. It's a different type of song. It's a different type of song. Oh man. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and check it out. All right. Here's the thing. I would say K-pop Demon Hunters is better than Frozen in terms of enjoyability. There's actually way more action. There's way more action, and I would say it's also better than Wicked. And I've seen Wicked like 4 times on Broadway. Right? I've seen it. Okay, Ocean's Avenue is still fire. Yeah, I love Ocean's Avenue. There's a place off Ocean Avenue. I don't want to ruin that song for you guys, so I'm gonna stop singing. I'm gonna stop singing. Oh, what is this? Yarrow Card Ocean Avenue. Oh my god, bro. Oh no. Oh, all right, let's go and pull it up. What is this? If I can find you now, things would get better. We could leave this town and run forever. Oh my god, bro. Why? Oh man. And you made me the violinist, right? I believe I'm the violinist. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Here I go, scream my lung out, try to get to you. You are my only one. Oh no. Oh my god, man. Oh man, it's not good. Oh my god, bro. Why would you make this? This is, oh my god, man. I'm gonna go listen to it right now. I haven't listened to it. Oh my god, man. Well, thanks Tree Bear for making this. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's the fact that Kata's in there. Kata. No, I think what's it called? Mike is the violinist. Oh yeah, I think Mike is the violinist. Yeah. So oh man, why would you make this? Well, here's the thing. The thing is, why wouldn't you make it? I was assuming K-pop Demon Hunters would be like KDA killed some demons. No, it's like if Blackpink killed some demons, right? And they sang about it, right? Oh my god, man. Yeah, there it is. This is the new yellow card band called Yarrow Card. Yeah, it's awful. This is so fucking, oh my god, man. Anyways, let's talk about this. All right. So Superman. A lot of people liked it and a lot of people didn't. And man, I do want to talk about the Superman box office because it did good enough, but it didn't track as well as it should have, right? I do want to talk about this here. So Superman. So I watched Superman last week, and the thing is, I thought that they were going to have a higher box office, but they didn't. I thought that they're going to have a 200 million domestic opening, but they didn't. Superman soars to 125 million, third biggest box office opening weekend of 2025. So, it's good, but it's not bode well for Superman, at least for this version of Superman, I don't think. But let's go and read it. Superman, newly rebooted comic book adventure starring David Corenswet as Man of Steel, flew to 125 million in its first weekend of release. So update, Superman can lift collapsing buildings, Godzilla-sized monsters, and now the box office. Let's continue reading. All right. Monday's actual tally was above Sunday's estimate of 122. It's funny that they lowered this by a little bit, right? They actually lowered it, right? Just imagine how much money it could have made. It was actually really good. Yeah, if it was, right? Those are strong ticket sales, enough to rank as this year's third largest debut after Minecraft and Lilo and Stitch. Well, here's the thing though. Jurassic World made a worldwide box office of $300 million, right? $300 million. And according to what I heard, this movie cost about 200 something million dollars to make, excluding marketing and the theater box office costs, right? Like, so basically, if you guys didn't know, it's about 45 to 50% of the ticket sales goes to the movie theaters. And they marketed the hell out of this movie. And if you guys didn't know, this movie had like a 5-day weekend because if you were an Amazon Prime, if you have Prime member and stuff like that, you can go ahead and verify that on Fandango, and you can watch that movie early on Tuesdays. So you can watch on Tuesday. That means that you can watch Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. If you think about it, overall, I think it was early screening for several things. But let's give it a benefit of the doubt. That's 5 days. This is a 5-day movie, all right, and you made only $125 million. And of course, we do hear that James Gunn is already defending it, by basically shooting things down. It's like, if it doesn't make over 700 million, it's gonna he said it doesn't matter to him if it doesn't make over 700 million. Of course it matters. Of course it freaking matters, man. This is crazy. So let's see. Turnout was slightly softer than expected. You mean more flaccid at the international box office, with 95 million from 73 markets, bringing in its global to $220 million. I would say the fact that they originally thought that this movie will hit 200 million just for US market, which it didn't, right? And the thing is that this is not that far from how much the Man of Steel made, right? Now, of course, people are going to say that, you're factoring inflation and stuff like that, but you're also thinking about how much more it costs to make the movie. Look, it doesn't really matter. Overall, this movie did not make as much as Man of Steel. That's just the brass tacks of it, right? Let's see. Box office watchers say that they aren't surprised that Superman started stronger in the US compared to overseas because it's a character whose motto is truth, justice, the American way. It would be cool if Superman said it in the movie. It would be cool if Superman said, I stand for truth, the truth, justice, and the American way. But he did not say it. Of course, maybe it could have got a couple more $1 million. Who knows, right? Who would know? But the thing is that James Gunn didn't. It's about the human way, not the American way. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up, man. Let's see. It is the quintessential star-spangled hero. And this is an outstanding domestic opening. If there's any softness here, says David A. Gross, who runs the franchise RE movie consulting firm. Superman has always been identified as an American character, and in some parts of the world, America is currently not enjoying its greatest popularity. That is fucking retarded. That is stupid. All right. When the Supermans back in the day came out, America was not in a great space either. All right. Didn't the Richard Donner stuff come out in the 70s, like the late 70s? Freaking Vietnam was happening and shit like that. So yeah, if you're saying that kind of crap, it is hard copium. One copium. There wasn't a single flag in the entire movie. There was one. There was one flag in the movie at like sort of near the end in the top left. After the entire movie was done, there was one US flag. I did see it. See, Warner Brothers and DC Studios have a lot at stake, and not just because Superman cost a hefty $225 million to produce and roughly $100 million to promote. No, it costs more than this. This is way. It's not just 100. You guys did so much, and you're not even including box office. So let's say if that means that you need to get half of that to the theaters. You're not factoring that in. So let's say 225. So that means 325. And let's add in 100 and maybe $75 million. Yeah, so about roughly $500 million to overall, including box office that you need to get back to the theaters. The superhero film is the first entry in its relaunched DCU and has the colossal responsibility of igniting a new interconnected comic book universe for the studio. So Supergirl featuring basically Supergirl is coming up next, and we have Clayface that's arriving next year. And while the new take on Wonder Woman is still in the works, so now the thing is that we don't know who Wonder Woman is. They still haven't announced who Batman's going to be. So yeah, so that's also going to be very, very, very weird. Is because they should have Batman at least casted by now, but we don't even have Wonder Woman yet. So I think the Holy Trinity in terms of DC, you need to nail that. Is because if you don't have a good Superman movie, as of right now, this movie I would say is a decent movie overall. If you want to watch it, go watch it. If you don't really care about it, it doesn't really matter. But I would say if Wonder Woman sucks and Batman sucks, you're basically done, right? Because if you think about it, Batman is probably the second most popular superhero in the world, right? Only, of course, number one is Spider-Man, but like Batman is way more popular than Superman. But overall, I think the numbers are doing pretty good. It's just not as good as DC needs it to be. But I think it's good enough where they're like, all right, cool. We have just enough money, just enough positivity from the fans, and we can continue. And plus, I don't think James Gunn is, if this movie sucked, like, oh, we're gonna stop it altogether. I don't think that would have happened unless this movie was a monumental failure, which it's not. James Gunn and Peter Safran took over the leadership of DC Studios in 2022 after its last iteration of superhero movies imploded with the epic losing streak of The Flash, Aquaman, Shazam, Fear of the Gods, and Blue Beetle. That's a lot of bad movies. And remember, James Gunn said that The Flash is his favorite superhero movie. That's wild. That's absolutely insane. That movie sucked balls. And this movie is way better than The Flash. That movie had, like, the fact that you have Batman in that movie and you have Michael Keaton's Batman, not just a bitch Batman, but a Michael Keaton Batman, and that can't save the movie. That means that movie really, really sucked. Is because they just don't know how to fucking write their shit anymore. Like, it's just really, really awful. And plus, you're doing a Flashpoint Paradox style type of movie. You better do that shit correctly. And you didn't. I say 3 years ago, I hired James Gunn and Peter Safran to imagine and unify the creative direction of DC under its leadership team. The DC vision is clear, the momentum is real, and I couldn't be more excited for what's ahead. Gunn, best known for Guardians of the Galaxy and Suicide Squad, directed Superman. The story follows the earnest hero as he proves that the world that he's trying to do good after the villainous Lex Luthor executes a plan to turn public opinion against him. In Clark Kent's corner is reporter Lois Lane and his faithful companion, Crypto, the Superdog. Faithful companion? Faithful? I don't think so. First of all, Crypto Crypto is not owned by Superman. Superman does not own crypto. Crypto is owned by Supergirl. And you're calling it faithful? That dog will beat the shit out of you just for fun. That dog is a dog that's untrained, does not have good manners. And the thing is that I do not like dogs that are not well behaved. This dog was a terribly behaved dog. And I'll say it again. This dog would have been better if the dog was food for humans. If this dog would have served better as dinner for us Asian people. Let's see, critics and audiences have embraced the film with an 82 average on Rotten Tomatoes and an A- on Cinema Score exit polls. That reception is a start in terms of earning back the confidence of DC fans. It also seems to be an endorsement of Gunn's lighter and escapist vision after director Zack Snyder's dark and dour take on the characters in the DC EU, with entries like Batman vs. Superman, Dawn of Justice, and Justice League. Attendance for Superman skewed younger, with moviegoers under the 25 accounting for 28 of the percent. Now, the reason why it's skewed better for them, for younger crowds, is because this movie is for Gen Z. This movie is for a younger crowd. It's not for us old farts anymore. When I'm saying old farts, I'm talking about anybody that's above the age of 35. Right? But the thing is that I wish that this movie was actually good. If this movie was actually good, had a good story, compelling writing, I think this movie would have made like 200 million easy domestically. If they added in truth, justice, and the American way, they had a good story. They didn't butcher Jor-El and Laura's like messaging. And they didn't make like several of the decisions as making Mr. Terrific the standout character in the entire movie. You're talking about a movie about Superman, and then Mr. Terrific is the scene stealer. That shouldn't happen, man. That would have been really, really bad, and it could have done a lot better. But nope, we need something zip zap shaky cam here. Here's a very, very sad scene. Jingles keys. Oh, wow. Here's another really cool scene. This movie is everywhere really, really quickly. It wants to go from point A to point B really fast. It's because it wants to have the attention of the TikTokers, the Zoomers, right? It doesn't have enough time for you to understand like a sad scene, a very touching scene, or a very cool scene. You don't get a lot of that in this movie. It's because James Gunn is worried that his script sucks, so he has to freaking I subvert that shit with humor, with freaking Crypto the dog jumping everywhere. It's just not a good movie to me. It's because when it came out of the movie, I was like, man, I wanted this movie to be good. I felt nothing. All right, when I saw the dog, I got hungry. I'm like, man, it would have been good. Man, see, Gunn chose not to rely on big star storytelling, and filmmaking are doing the work here. This is the original comic book hero story about a flawed and reluctant everyman who uses his special powers to fight evil. That arc is reliable and relatable. The thing is, it could have been better. It could have been better. And according to what I heard, I believe Gary said that this is supposed to be all-star Superman. Yeah. I'm not sure about that. See, positive word of mouth will be vital for Superman's box office staying power. That's because big opening weekends are rarely a problem for comic book movies, especially ones anchored by a hero as universally recognizable as Superman. But the ability to keep drawing crowds over the busy summer season will be a truer test of property cinematic strength. Just look at what happened with the recent installments of Disney's comparatively more popular cinematic universe, like Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. Ant-Man and the Wasp. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Ant-Man 3 opening weekend box office. That's crazy. The fact that Ant-Man Quantumania, oops, wrong camera, wrong scene. The fact that Quantumania almost hit the same levels as Superman is very, very bad. That's crazy. Right? Oh my god, man. And Brave New World sucked dicks too. Those big budget tentpoles started strong at the box office, only to completely collapse in subsequent weekends. Meanwhile, Superman's last solo outing, 2013's Man of Steel with Henry Cavill, generated a healthy $116 million in its opening weekend, not just for inflation. So let's say that you adjust that for inflation, how much would it be now, right? That means that if it's adjusted for inflation, this movie completely destroys the Superman of this year. Like it completely dominates. Ryan and Jeremy were talking about how Ant-Man had made more money than Superman. That's so bad. Oh man. So $116 million. That's like 200 something million dollars now, right? See, Superman benefited from IMAX screens, which accounted for 19.1 million in North America and 30.4 million globally. IMAX has become a boon for special effects driven films because those tickets are more expensive, and the larger than life screens offer a distinctly out of the house experience. Superman makes excellent use of IMAX tech to deliver the scale of and spectacles audiences expect for this iconic superhero. And audiences turned out in IMAX in droves, and a result in CEO Rich said the company's CEO Rich Gelfond. Superman continues the most consistent trend we've seen at the global box office this summer. Filmmakers lean into IMAX. Audiences turn out in IMAX in outsized numbers, and IMAX over delivers in the worldwide results, and drives continues to grow. Yeah, I believe like this movie basically took all of the like IMAX spots, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But it does make sense, right? They spent a lot of money for this movie. But yeah, man, this is not good. For a Superman film, I thought this would be a lot better, right? So I think that if this movie does not break this movie needs to break $700 million in order for the Snyder Bros, whatever you want to call them, the Snyder cult, the Snyder cultists, the people that like Man of Steel and Zack Snyder stuff, right? In order for them to sort of shut up, this movie needs to make over $700 million. If it doesn't, you will never hear the end of it from Snyder Bros. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you that if this movie does not break $700 million, it will be considered a massive fail in the eyes of the Snyder Bros, and they will eat this movie alive. They will talk shit about it nonstop. But let's go and talk about some of the good. I think this movie is good enough for normies. It's good enough for people who just wants to get a Superman movie. Now, here's the thing, though, and I'll say it again. All right. The reason why people think this movie is a masterpiece in terms of what we've gotten so far, like people who really, really loved it, the people who say that this is the best Superman movie in such a long time, the reason why is because we haven't gotten anything good in a long time. So if all you've been getting shit is shit after shit after shit from DC, shit after shit after shit that you didn't like, right? And anything that has less shit in it, they will consume it and be like, oh my God, this is so fucking good. This is so good. It's because that's exactly what they did with Thunderbolts, right? The reason why a lot of people hailed Thunderbolts as a return to form, such an amazing, a rite of passage, and step in the right direction for Marvel, is because every movie that came out for a long while from Marvel itself, not Spider-Man or Deadpool Deadpool and Wolverine, but Marvel proper, most of those movies have been sucking a lot of dicks, right? And finally, you got something that's decent, and everyone's like, wow, this one is actually really good. Nah, bro, you guys have just been eating shit for such a long time. Anything that's just a minute better than shit, you guys will love it, right? I'm not saying that Thunderbolts was a shitty movie. I think the movie is mid. I think the Superman movie is mid. And I think that's the reason why a lot of people think that, oh, wow, this movie is so good, right? You get Joe Russo saying that this movie is better than the Richard Donner 78 movie? Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here, right? This movie has a lot of flaws. Man of Steel has a lot of flaws. It's just, personally, which one did I enjoy better, right? If you guys enjoyed this Superman movie better, great. If you guys liked Man of Steel better, great. I like Man of Steel a little bit better. All right. I think it has more memorable moments. It has the perfect Superman that they sort of squandered. They have an insane score that that movie is so good in terms of where the score, because Hans Zimmer's fucking, like, he delivered. And that scene where he's flying around, the flight scene, one of the most memorable Superman moments ever. So damn memorable, so damn good. This movie doesn't have a lot of that. The most memorable scene in this movie is not Superman, it's Mr. Terrific. That shouldn't be a thing. But let's see where it is. I think word of mouth could be really good, but Gary doesn't like it. And I'm not sure if the drinker likes it. I believe Charlie likes it. I think Moist Critical, he said that the movie is good. So I don't know. Like, it's getting mixed reviews right now in terms of people who have like big major platforms. So for me, I hope this movie is good enough where we're gonna get a better movie, right? This movie, I think it's going to be, and I'll say it again, like I said it on Project Egg Roll. I think this movie is going to be like Captain America. I think the first movie of Captain America is a solid movie. I think it's like average to good. And then Winter Soldier came out, and Winter Soldier was phenomenal. It was amazing. Civil War, freaking awesome, right? And I'm not including Brave New World because that's not a Captain America movie. But in terms of those three, in terms of the Captain America trilogy, it just got better over time. I think that James Gunn should not direct or write the next Superman movie. Let someone else do it, and then we'll get a very, very good Superman movie. I think that's the way it should go. And if James Gunn directs and writes the next movie, we know what we're going to get more of, right? We know what we're going to get more of. Now, here's the thing. James Gunn, he knows what he's doing. I like Super. I think Guardians 1, Guardians 2, and Guardians 3 are all really good movies. I think Guardians 1 is the best, and then Guardians 3, and then Guardians 2. I think that James Gunn knows how to do it, but I don't think that he knows how to focus on one singular character, right? Especially something as big as Superman. Give it to someone else. Just oversee everything. Make sure your I guess you would say your roadmap aligns, and that's about it. I think that's good. The whole EFAP crew hated Superman, especially Mahler and the little platoon. Yes, right? Here's the thing. These are the type of conversations that you have with your buddies, right? You have the water cooler, you go to work and you talk about Superman, you guys geek out over it. Why'd you like this movie? Why'd you didn't? I think I love that, right? Because is this movie woke? Absolutely not. There's no wokeness in this movie. And finally, we don't have to talk about it, right? It's because we've been getting a lot of woke crap over and over and over again. And we finally get something that's not woke. Everyone hails this movie as some kind of crazy major breakthrough. It is not. I think it is. I think for me, I'll rate it again. I think I gave it a 4 or 4.5 out of 10. I think it deserves that. But yeah, man, overall, I think this movie could have been really good. I was really hopeful for this movie, but let's see where the second weekend lands. I think if this word of mouth thing that people have been talking about is good for Superman, then we're not sure. You know, it could be really good. The next weekend could be better, but I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna be really good. I think the only movie that this movie will have competition for is the Smurfs, and I don't think anybody's talking about that movie right now. So we'll see. To be honest, it's a fact that this Superman vindicated in a way that Man of Steel fans, because you have a lot of people that were critical of Man of Steel, came back with a different lens. Yeah, I think that I have a lot of friends who are huge Superman fans, like hardcore, like original Superman fans, and they hated Man of Steel, right? They hated it with a passion. It's like, that's not Superman. Superman would never do this. Superman would never kill anyone. Superman would never let his dad die. Superman, why is it so dark? Where's all the hope, right? It's like I know, right? And then this movie, they they course corrected so hard that they went too far to the other side, right? But I know where the people who don't like Man of Steel, I understand where they're coming from. But in terms of my enjoyability, I enjoyed Man of Steel more. Man of Steel is a better movie. To my great surprise, the grim Snyder gave us a hopeful Superman. Yeah, while everything's grim, you have something to hope for, right? A hopeful Superman. Take a drink every time Phil talks about someone's genitals. You don't. No, don't. You'll die. I've never talked about someone's genitals so far. And Man of Steel, we judged you too harshly. Yeah. Perhaps I judged you too harshly. Yeah, basically, right? To be fair, the Smurf movie looks horrendous. That is true. It looks awful. There was a trailer to it right before the movie started, and I'm like, what is this garbage? Right? And here's the thing. Odyssey does not look good either. Like the Odyssey is not looking good either. I watched the Odyssey, the trailer, because it came on right before Superman. I'm like, why doesn't John Bernthal have an accent? I wish he did. He had like a little accent, but it's just he's playing John Bernthal, right? Like I love John Bernthal. Don't get me wrong, but like he's playing himself, right? I wish he had an accent. I didn't hear an accent, right? I stand with this movie. I will linger somewhere near 650 if and it does not have a high rewatch value. Yeah, if it did, that'd be great. I hope they improve in quality, gather what they've made from this. Yeah, EQ 100%. I think that they take what they did well and they basically make that better, and then what didn't work, they're gonna remove that, right? Let's see. I'll stir the pot when it comes to it doesn't break that number. Yeah, maybe. Ryan and Jeremy were talking about it now. And the fact that Ant-Man has made more money or even close to making that much money is wild. What's going on, Cafeteria? Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. Speaking of the Smurfs, Rihanna is pregnant with her third child. All right. I think Jeremy said he liked Man of Steel better than James Gunn Superman. He did. We're going to talk about it tomorrow during Tuesday night's main event. But he also said that he prefers to watch BVS over watching this movie again. Oh, man. Vanessa Hudgens is pregnant with her second child. There it is. Chris Nolan's first L. It's the cast that worries me. I think, well, we have Matt Damon, John Bernthal, and Tom Holland. Right? I'm hopeful because it's Nolan, right? But I heard Tenet wasn't good. Right? I heard Tenet wasn't good. But we'll see. All right. Speaking of Superman, I want to hear what the drinker have to say about this. Speaking of Superman, there's a review that's out from the drinker. I believe it came out like a day or two ago. And I want to know what the drinker has to say about Superman, the 2025 Superman. So because what drinker has to say, if he say the movie is not good, if Gary says the movie is not good, and a bunch of other people say that the movie is not good, this movie might not have a lot, because a lot of people believe in what the drinker says, right? And here's the thing, Moist Critical says he liked the movie, so we'll see. Let's see. Title reads, Superman, a beautiful James Gunn mess. All right, here we go.
Honestly, I go away on holiday for a few days and what feels like the biggest controversy in pop culture blows up across the internet. Out of all the movies I expected to be a lightning rod for conspiracy theories, political tug-of-wars, and the kind of explosive fan warfare that makes the Snyderverse look like a polite disagreement over afternoon tea,
Yes, I don't know what it is, but this movie was one of the biggest discourses on the internet. If you love the movie, you're like you're a James Gunn shill, you're a paid shill, you're a paid grifter, or whatever it is, right? You're a freaking Access Media. If you hated it, you're a Snyder bro. You hate everything. That's like, you're the worst people in the world, right? For some reason, if you just disagree slightly, there's some kind of like crazy banter on each side. You have to be either you have to be either for it or against it. You cannot be in the middle. I don't know what the hell happened, but this was worse than like anything like argumentative wise. Like this has been such a controversial movie in terms of whether it's good or not, right? It's wild. Well, let's see what Drinker has to say though. But he is correct.
Last one I predicted was James Gunn's Superman by James Gunn. But not to worry, dear viewer, because the Drinker is back to bring order out of chaos, restore balance to a world gone mad, and pronounce the final verdict on James Gunn's Superman by James Gunn. And damn, man, what a delightfully optimistic, frustratingly flawed, and thoroughly weird movie this turned out to be. On the plus side, the casting is excellent. David Corenswet turned out to be a perfect choice for the Man of Steel. The script doesn't try to diminish or deconstruct him just to massage some smug filmmaker's nihilistic ego, but instead presents him as a flawed but good-hearted man doing his best to navigate a complex world. There's a strong theme of heroism and positivity running through the movie, a refreshing lack of political agenda, and some genuinely great dramatic moments that made me think, yup, James Gunn's Superman by James Gunn actually understands what people want from a super.
Yeah, so I agree. Is because there's no woke messaging. There's no woke DEI, ESG nonsense. There are no Mary Sues. Well, here's the thing. Some people might consider Lois a Mary Sue in a way, but like I think that's up for debate. But in terms of it being like, oh man, is it woke? It's because the first thing that people ask now whenever they go watch a movie or when they ask for a review, was it woke? Is it woke? Why? Why are people asking that? Because we've been inundated. We've been freaking force-fed these woke movies for how long now, right? It's been way too long, almost 10 years worth of woke garbage that we've been getting from Hollywood. And it's finally a breath of fresh air to have a movie that people are arguing about that has nothing to do with wokeness, right? And all it has to do is whether or not you like the movie or not, right? And it is passion. I think there's passion that people are so upset whether you should like this movie or you should not like this movie, right? There's no in between here, right? Yeah, it's not woke, which is good, right? But was it good? I don't think so. I think this movie is below mid. I gave it a 4.5 out of 10. I think this movie is not rewatchable. It's because I just sort of think it's boring. And I wish there were a lot cooler moments. I wish that the music was better. I wish the score was better. I know they use John Williams' Superman from the Donner stuff. It's like da 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 da, right? It's great, right? But the thing is that this movie feels like it's missing something, and I don't know what it is. It could be really really good music. It's because yeah, we didn't like the Man of Steel score is amazing. The Man of Steel score by Hans Zimmer's is a character in itself. That's how good that music is. It's so, especially when it starts flying, the hope you get the Jor-El monologue, and you see Superman looking to the sun, kneels down with his fist, the little pebble starts shaking, and he flies up. Holy crap, dude! I don't get that in this movie. Superman flying in this movie is fine. It just looks really zippy, really fast. But it feels like you're not flying with Superman. A really good example of feeling that you are flying with Superman. You're a part of the movie. I don't know what it was, but Iron Man 1. Remember the first time Iron Man flew in his Mark II suit? And he flies to Santa Monica. He goes to the Santa Monica Pier and has that freaking rock and roll music. Dun, 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 dun. It's like, holy crap, man. This is so badass. Exactly the same feeling I got when I watched Man of Steel. In this movie, I don't get none of that. It doesn't feel like I'm flying with Superman. It feels like I'm fucking zippy dippy. Fucking zip, zip, zip. It's so fast paced. You don't have time to sort of marinate. You don't have time to sort of, just take in that we're flying, right? There's no cool flying scene. It's maybe because James Gunn doesn't want another flying scene, because this is not Superman day one, right? Superman day one is Man of Steel. That is Superman day one. This is Superman year 3, right? We don't need an origin story. We've done that already. We don't need to do any of that. And I think at least show Superman flying around, following him and stuff like that. That's really cool. We don't have any of that. But yes, I digress. I'm sorry. I've been talking about Superman flying for a long time now. I just wish they had that in this movie.
Superman movie. In short, its heart is definitely in the right place, and when James Gunn manages to get out of his own way, he's able to deliver a strong take on Superman that feels fresh and different but still vital and timeless. That being said,
here we go.
It's still very much a James Gunn movie with all the baggage that entails. The plot is a schizophrenic mess that drops you right into the middle of a story that's halfway told already. The humor that worked so well in the Guardians movies now feels forced, dated, out of place, and gratingly annoying. There's way too many characters for the script to sustain them all, and the story hinges on a big lore-changing revelation that I'm pretty sure is going to piss off comic book fans.
Yep.
Basically, James Gunn's Superman by James Gunn is a bit of a mess. A creative and well-meaning mess, but a mess all the same. Neither great nor terrible, but a flawed creation based on flawed ideas, and a perfect example of why just throwing a bunch of
this scene was probably the best scene with Lois and Superman. And immediately subverted, or I guess the emotion taken away, because there's a freaking giant space squid looking alien outside attacking Metropolis, right? This scene between Lois and Superman is actually really well written. Oh, you know, I'm punk rock. Maybe I'm a different type of punk rock. I'm a new punk rock or whatever. I don't think Superman is punk rock or whatever. But let's say if for the sake of this movie, he is, right? You have that. Oh, here's hot cocoa and stuff like that. You know, I feel like, you know, he's my dog. He's not my dog. I'm going to turn myself in. Hey, remember that thing I said to you, you know, on the other day that we're not good for each other yet. It's very good back and forth between that, with the fucking giant alien shit fighting the Justice Gang, right? And even Lois asks him, hey, shouldn't you go out there and help them? Oh no, they got this. Like I said again, bitch, you are Superman. Go out there and help them. I thought you want to save people. I just want to save people, man. That was one of your arguments with Lois in the first scene that you had in the apartment, right? If you want to save people, why don't you go out there and help? Why don't you go out there and do something? Instead, we get freaking screaming Hawk Girl for some reason, and then you have Guy Gardner freaking creating a giant bat. Bunk, bunk, bunk. It's sort of campy and goofy. It's all James Gunny. But the thing is, this scene would have been a lot better if you didn't have that giant monster in the back. And if you're talking about, oh, Superman, you know, you got to give him a moment to be human. Shut up, man. I thought your goal is to save people. Go out there and save people. Stop arguing. Stop talking to her. Go out and save them. Go out and save them. Stop the monsters. And come back and have sex. It's that simple.
Talented people together with no thought for their creative sensibilities doesn't always guarantee a great end product. Anyway, I'll give you a brief idea of the story so you know what you're dealing with here. The film ditches the usual origin story and instead picks up a few years into Superman's career, where he's recently intervened to prevent a war in Eastern Europe. For now at least, and is busy fighting a losing battle to Ultraman. But it turns out this was all just a distraction by Lex Luthor so he could find the Fortress of Solitude and steal information that would allow him to defeat Superman. I mean, considering what Ultraman is eventually revealed to be, he already has everything he needs to take Superman down, but whatever, let's just go with it. Anyway, Luthor eventually finds and decodes a message from Jor-El telling Superman to conquer and subjugate the peoples of Earth, which naturally doesn't go down.
Remember, rule with no mercy. No mercy, okay? What does no mercy mean? If someone says otherwise, you know, rule with no mercy, okay? That means kill them.
Down too well when it gets released to the public. Superman's forced to turn himself into the US government so he can try to clear his name, but instead he gets handed over to Luthor, who sends him to a pocket universe that he created to hold superpowered prisoners, because apparently
that's the scene. I'm gonna go back over here.
Who sends him to a pocket universe that he created
right here. You see Superman you see Superman flying out of the smoke. This is the only moment where I feel like Superman is like cool. He's flying in the back. He's floating there. But this scene was cut. It was so short, right? Why don't we get to see a little bit more, right? It's like, Superman is not supposed to be, Jesus. He's supposed to be Muhammad. He's supposed to be Moses or whatnot. I don't care what he is, man. Sorry. He's Superman. Let him float there for a little bit and freaking have him fly off. But this was like, it was cut. Yeah, this aura farming over here. This guy farmed an aura for like a second. We need this shit. Yeah, it's so far away. You can barely see it. It needs to be a little bit closer. Cut in by 50%. Have him float there just a little bit and have him fly away. That's it. It would have been so cool, but no. Cut short. It's like, oh, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm doing it with my bro. Oh! And then you see a penis in your face.
Prisoners, because apparently that's a thing you can just do now.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Oh yeah, and if you were following the leaks, this is also where he keeps his army of mutated monkeys chained to computers who work night and day to stoke anti-Superman resentment on social media. Yes, this is real. This is a thing which is in the movie.
Right.
I remember when they talked about that. I thought that was bullshit. It's like, hey, we're gonna have mutant monkeys, thousands of them, mutant monkeys going on Twitter and typing terrible things about Superman, hashtag super shit. I'm like, ain't no way that's real. Ain't no way. Nope, it's in the movie.
Honestly, a couple of dozen guys in an office in India could have done the same job with less effort, but what can
Yeah, but the smell.
I say? It's James Gunn's Superman by James Gunn. Also, you'd think the ability to create entire universes would kind of negate the need to fight one man for control of a tiny fraction of one planet, but
by the way, that laser scene, that is probably his coolest part. And look how short it was. Like, you see this, right? Everyone's floating in the air, and you see the fucking heat vision.
Planet. But again,
he does that for maybe like 2 more revolutions, and that's it. And that's an Elmo just follow the sky. That's it. The cool part, that is Superman's coolest part in the entire movie. In terms of how badass he is, cut short.
and whatever, just don't think about it too much. Anyway, with Superman out of action, it's up to Lois Lane to join forces with the Justice Gang, and yes, that's another thing which is in this movie.
You are now a life member of the Groovy Gang.
To clear his name and find a way to rescue him so he can stop Lex Luthor and his dastardly plans before they tear the entire planet apart.
Groovy!
Yeah.
Now, you probably don't need me to tell you that there was a fuck ton of expectation riding on this movie. Not only did it have to vindicate James Gunn as the new head of the franchise, but it also had to relaunch a whole new version of Superman, kickstart the entire DCU, and save the future of superhero movies single-handed. Because let's be honest here, something tells me the Fantastic Four isn't going to get the job done.
That's true. Now here's the thing. Like I said, I want this movie to completely beat Fantastic Four, right? I think this, because I'm more of a DC guy than I am a Marvel guy. So I want this to succeed. I want this movie to be good because I don't want Fantastic Four to do better than this, right? It's because of all the stuff that we've been getting. You know, you're going to get female Silver Surfer. You're going to get the leader of the Fantastic Four is now Sue Storm, and then you're gonna have Johnny Firedick. That's not gonna be a ladies' man anymore, right? It's stupid, right? And that's the reason why I wanted this movie to be good. So hey, if you have a movie about, you know, hetero norms, you know, being a badass, being Superman, this is the type of stuff we want. We don't want freaking female Silver Surfer, and then she has big ass tits, but she doesn't.
It was a pretty tall order to begin with, and to be honest, I'm not sure it accomplishes any of those things, never mind all of them.
This area right here is probably the worst CGI in the entire movie, in terms of up close, right? The CGI gobbledygook that's honest, inside, the CGI mess that's inside the freaking pocket, the dimension or whatever, like that whole area where they're fucking holding up the green baby, really, really bad CGI slop. It's awful. But this up close shot where his neck is, looks like his body is moving and his head is not. It goes, hey, eyes up here,
Sure,
right?
it accomplishes any of those things.
Like-
Never
like, it-
mind
it doesn't
all
look
of
that
them.
great.
Like I said before, there's definite positives to be drawn from this film, so don't go thinking it's all doom and gloom. David Corenswet was a solid casting choice for Superman. He's
Yeah, I would agree.
earnest and sincere. He's definitely got the right look for the character, and he plays well off Rachel Brosnahan as Lois Lane. In the hands of a different creative, a modern-day Lois could have come across as a smug, abrasive girl boss, but she never does. She challenges him on his beliefs at times, but it feels like it comes from a well-intentioned place, and not some insecure need to assert moral superiority over him. Crypto the Superdog was another divisive aspect of the
Like I said, Crypto the Superdog should have been eaten for dinner. We should be eating Superdog, is because so far, I think the only time that like we actually get a very, very cool moment, a very cool speech from Superman to Lex was cut short because of Crypto jumping in. I think that's stupid and retarded. I think that having him freaking everywhere is dumb. But we gotta sell merch. We gotta make money from the merch. Yeah, but like you didn't have to have him like slam what's Lex Luthor like that. It's so like he could have died. Like he's a super mutt. He could have fucking died.
trailers. Some people loved him, others hated him, but really, he's not a big deal in the movie at all. He shows up from time to time when the script needs him, and then conveniently vanishes when it doesn't. The Justice Gang are a bit of an odd choice though. Apart from Mr. Terrific, they don't have much to do except fight the odd monster in the background.
Hawk Girl is
really
awful.
pisses me off because Nathan Fillion deserves better, god damn it. There was also a pretty huge fucking debate raging around whether this film had some political axe to grind, mostly due to a misquoted Variety and
I think this is stupid, or the whole like MAGA saying that this movie is woke. I think whenever we have these like mainstream media publications such as Fox, Variety, or like they're basically putting words in our mouths, writing bullshit, right? Superman, James Gunn says Superman is about immigrant that came from another place, and now we've lost value to basic human kindness. Yes, it's about politics. Like you are trying to drum up like freaking like a controversy before the movie even drops. Like, how stupid are you?
interview with James Gunn that was then amplified by absolute retards like Mark Melkin.
But Agatha is the gayest.
Oh, this is the gay boy.
gayest, gayer and gayer as each episode goes.
I hate so much.
That guy needs to work at McDonald's again. He needs to go back and work at McDonald's and put the fries in the bag. That guy does not need to be interviewing anyone other than asking, is your order correct, sir?
About the things that you choose to be.
You can almost feel how desperate he is to lead the cast into saying something, anything controversial for clicks and retweets.
Superman is an immigrant story, that it is political. MAGA today was getting a little upset that he called Superman an immigrant. I wanted to get your reaction. Your brother. Yeah.
Sean Gunn exacerbated the issue here is because saying that, oh, if you don't like immigrants, you're not American. Shut the fuck up. Shut the hell up, man. It's like, why don't you just crawl up a freaking like hole and like lick your mother's asshole? Like, just shut the fuck up. Like, go suck my dick, man. Fucking gaslighter piece of shit. I hate these people.
Talked about Superman being an immigrant, and now MAGA is already upset that he's called Superman an immigrant. I wanted to get your reaction. You said it's an immigrant story, it's a political movie. MAGA today is going nuts. What do you have to say to MAGA?
Seriously, guys, in case you haven't figured it out by now, entertainment journalists are not your friends and never have been. Anyway, all that aside, I'm happy to say that James Gunn's Superman by James Gunn absolutely isn't a political movie. It's not out to lecture you on anything, and it's not trying to make a statement on modern day issues. As Nathan Fillion says,
It's just a movie, guys.
the only problem though is that it's not a particularly good Superman movie, and a lot of
It's
that problem
not.
stems from James Gunn himself. I think it's about time people stopped worshipping this guy like he's some cinematic messiah sent down.
He is not, all right? He's made couple of good movies. And that's about it. All right? Like that's about it. Like he can't get out of it. He can't save himself. Right? He can't get in the own way of his like ugly ass like dick. Like it's like If he's writing something, it's like, all right, cool, very, very cool scene, cool dialogue. Dog jumps in, haha. It's like, dude, stop. That's why he shouldn't make the next Superman movie. This guy needs to just stop and just be a CEO. Just be an executive producer. That's all you need to be. You don't need to do anything else.
To save Hollywood. His recent track record has been spotty at best, and although he's definitely good at what he does only works within a pretty narrow comfort zone, and if he's forced to step too far outside it, he seems kind of lost and uninspired. I get the feeling he would have much rather made a Justice Gang movie because it would have
been better. It would have been better if he made a Justice Gang movie. It's because he's actually better with groups. By him, like working on a single character, that's where he fails.
Played to all his favourite sensibilities as a filmmaker, forcing another bunch of likeable misfits to work together to take down a bigger threat. But there was too much riding on this film for him to trust it to anyone else, and so we ended up with a Superman movie that can't quite seem to keep its focus on Superman. Another shortcoming of Gunn's that's become more obvious in recent years is the humour. When it comes to writing dialogue, Gunn is basically a second-generation follower of Whedonism. Much like Taika Waititi, he seems to understand what made Joss Whedon's writing so effective in superhero movies and definitely knows how to replicate it effectively, but what he lacks is Whedon's finely tuned sense of restraint. A bit of carefully crafted levity at just the right moment can really enhance a dramatic scene, but too much at the wrong time soon becomes an irritating.
I would say early Joss Whedon probably would have made a very good Superman movie. When I'm saying early Joss Whedon, it's like when he made, when he did, what's it called again? Avengers 1. I think a Superman movie that was done by Joss Whedon at that time, not at that time, but like when Joss Whedon was good, because Joss Whedon sucks now, right? When Joss Whedon made that, I think it would have been really cool, because right now it's like we have this slop.
Distraction, and that's exactly what Superman suffers from. Every time the movie's on the brink of some intense, heartfelt moment, it's almost always undercut by some shitty, badly executed joke.
Exactly.
Like it's afraid to ever take itself serious.
I keep saying this. Yes, he's too afraid.
Not every movie has to be Guardians of the Galaxy, James. You're allowed to move on in life. There's just so much shit thrown at you in this film, so many characters that don't get the time and space they need to breathe and develop, so much world-changing technology and truncated subplots that it becomes kind of overwhelming after a while. By the time the credits rolled, I actually felt tired of it all. It's a film that never quite finds its narrative focal point, that's in such a rush to introduce so much new stuff that it ends up getting in its own way. And it doesn't help that it feels like we're dropped into a story halfway through the telling, like there should have been another movie before this one to properly introduce Superman, Lex Luthor, and the Justice Gang. Instead,
yeah. So like in this movie, like I do get it, and I didn't mention this before, where you got to give audience a credit. Like they should like something like Superman, they should know these characters already. But sometimes if you're making something that's completely new, give us a cliff note. Give us a cliff notes version of it. 4 or 5 minutes of prologue or some shit like that. It's like, hey, here's this, instead of giving us like a wall of text that I have to read, right? You don't need to give me that. Give me like, it's like the whole Lord of the Rings thing. Or give me like, hey, this is like, here's Superman and stuff like that. And like, it would have been so much easier if someone explained it, right? Something really, really quick. But now we have a wall of text. And yes, like you start into the movie, Superman gets his ass beat immediately. And he flies back and gets his ass beat again. No, we need just a little bit, some like, give us some prologue to know exactly what's happening here, and people will be okay with it, right? Don't Star Wars it. You don't need to do any of that. Yo, American Ninja, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you for the raid, dude. Thank you, man.
They're all just thrown into the mix without any explanation, like we're just expected to know who and what everyone is. And yeah, I know most people know who Superman and Lex Luthor are by this point, but this isn't just a new version of these characters we're seeing here, it's a complete relaunch of the world that they're part of. It should be epic and significant, but instead it just feels like the middle entry of a trilogy, or a by-the-numbers mid-phase Marvel movie. Just business as usual, just another forgettably mid-superhero flick that happens to have Superman in it. Add all these problems together and you end up with a film that's somehow overshadowed by its own creator, that can't seem to get out of its own way, and that fails to live up to the impossible expectations placed on it. Superhero movies really have reached a fork in the road of destiny this year and desperately needed something to get them on the right path again. The Marvel juggernaut is fallen to pieces, Sony have abandoned whatever the fuck they were hoping to accomplish with The Leftovers, and DC have been unsuccessfully relaunched and reinvented more times than Katy Perry at this point. None of it seems to be working, and as much as this movie makes a valiant effort, I don't think James Gunn's Superman by James Gunn is gonna turn it around.
No.
Anyway,
it is.
That's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Oh man, another good video from the drinker. And yeah, I agree. I think this movie could have been really cool. I think it could have been really badass, but it wasn't. Is because James Gunn got in his own damn way. So yeah, that is sad. That is very, very sad that happened. But it is wild, man. Very, very wild that we didn't get a Superman that we deserved. Is because I think that James Gunn is too afraid of just letting the writing on a wall just read for itself. He's afraid. It's like he paints the wall really, really cool, right? All right, instead of letting it dry, he goes inside and do some other shit. It's like, bro, let it cook. Like, trust your writing. And he was too afraid. And of course, he made a lot of dudes in the movie cry and stuff like that. And I think adding in crypto or just like undercutting or undermining his own writing is because he's afraid. I think that was a major, major flaw in the movie. It could have been a lot better. Now the thing is that would the movie been better if it had the original 20 minutes that wasn't cut? I'm not sure. It's because according to what we heard, the 20 minutes that was cut from the movie were all like goofy ass parts, right? So yeah, so we don't know. I knew Mr. Terrific from the Injustice movie as some egghead had to look up Geigo. Yeah, Guy Gardner, I knew who he was. I didn't know. I think I heard of Mr. Terrific. And of course, the thing is, Mr. Terrific is pretty damn cool. And I wish that Superman got a very, very badass scene in this movie, but we didn't get a badass scene. Whether or not he's doing some cool stuff, like beating up some bad guys or flying around, like we could have got a very, very cool scene, but it was given to Mr. Terrific, which is, James Gunn did say that one of his favorite characters is Mr. Terrific, so it does really make sense there. But there's the video. Here's the link. Here it is. Go ahead and give it a like. There's the link. Go ahead and give it a like. Go ahead and share and stuff like that. Subscribe to the drinker. Always good stuff from him. And we'll just have to see whether or not this movie has the legs to continue. We'll see. All right. I rewatched the first episode of the animated Superman series, and the Council of Krypton has a Grok. Is this true moment? That is hilarious. I think this is exactly the Superman we deserve until Hollywood is cleansed and the country is corrected. I think the Superman is okay, right? It's okay. Like if I didn't have any like preconceived like thoughts of like Superman, if this is my first Superman thing I've ever experienced, I think this will be fine. I think this will be a decent enough movie for people to be like, all right, cool, I watched Superman. Now, the question that's really needs to be answered is, would you go back and rewatch this movie? I think a lot of people would say no. I think a lot of people would say, nah, I'm good. I'd rather go back and rewatch. People are like, all right, I'd rather go back and rewatch Minecraft, right? Chicken jockey, right? And fucking throw a chicken. How many people not familiar with DC Comics for the past several decades knew who Mr. Terrific and Guy Gardner was? No. People did not know who they were, right? The thing is that, like, they're cool in this movie, but they should have gotten their own movie, right? Call it the Green Lantern Corps. And people know who Green Lantern are. They're like, oh, I don't know who Guy Gardner, because people know who Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart are, but Mr. Terrific, right? They don't know who it is, right? And of course, I believe Mr. Terrific is getting like a spinoff or something like that. But yeah, to be fair, WB is very dumb for putting Joss in the midway. Yeah, I think that they needed the movie to be out, and given the fact that Zack Snyder's daughter committed suicide, they're like, oh, that sucks for you, but the show must go on. So we're gonna have another another director finish your movie, and then the movie sucked, right? Yeah, it was not good. Not good. Let's see. Come to think about, let's see. Chicken Jockey, Mr. Terrific. It was easy for him because his scenes are just like Yondu's Guardians of the Galaxy, same attack patterns and animations. Yeah, it's that is a very Guardians scene, right? Because I just rewatched Guardians 3, and the hallway, I guess corridor scene is like this, right? But with more characters. So people still talk about Man of Steel 10 years later. I honestly don't think this one will be talked about for more than 5. I think, yeah, I don't think so either. I think what they need to do is exactly like what they did with Captain America, make a second one that's really fucking good. That's it. Because nobody really talks about Captain America 1 often, right? The only thing that you remember is like how hot Haley Atwell was. The one part he says, I can do this all day, right? In the alleyway. And then that's about it. Like, not much of Captain America 1 is talked about. Like, but people talk a lot and highly, highly revere Winter Soldier. And I think that's what this movie needs. I think if this movie has a Winter Soldier, the Superman franchise will be fucking amazing. It'll be unstoppable, right? But James Gunn cannot write it. James Gunn cannot direct it. It needs to go to someone else. Give it to someone competent. Right? Yeah. All right. Oh. Gentlemen, today was a big day on X. And especially on Grok. Because Grok 4 launched not long ago. And Grok 4 companion mode is out. Grok 4 has companion waifu mode. And that's crazy. That is crazy. Have a good night, Chaz. Take it easy, man. So, if you guys don't know what this is an AI companion for Grok. And there are 3 so far. Well, there's 2, and there's a 3rd one coming. So this is crazy. And here's the thing. She sort of looks like that crazy chick from Death Note. She sort of looks like that crazy chick from Death Note, all right? Could be wild. So this was launched today. So this is how you do it. You go update to the latest Grok to version 1.1.17, and then you go to the hamburger menu. You go down to the wheel and enable companions. Enable not safe for work. Of course, that one needs to be enabled as well. And then you have 3. You have a girl, Annie, Bad Rudy, which is a furry, and then you're gonna have a guy for girls, right? You're gonna have a dude for girls and gay boys in the future. But if you unlock, there's a spicy mode. There is a spicy mode for Grok Companion. Oh my Jesus. Oh my God. And if look at this. You see this meter over here? You see this meter? It's crazy. Have a good night, Mrs. Rough Night. You see this meter over here? There is a like meter. This guy has 5 hearts. So if you fill this all the way up, you can have this person talk to you. This is crazy. Man. Like, oh, jeez. Look, I believe I think this is $50 or $30 a month for this feature. All right. So, man, and see, once you reach level 5 in Grok Companion AI, she gets even more steamier and ultra spicy. Here's a full animation. We'll post a part. So here it is. Look. Like, so basically you talk to her, right? You say that, I want to make you melt in my soft caress as I enveloped your body all over my hands. Your lips swaying into a flirty smile as you tease every angle of your curve. Slowly but surely, your body is asking for more. I will glide my hands around your silky skin, slowly undressing you with that black lacy lingerie. And she's like, oh, and then she changes. And she changes. Oh my, she changes, right? She's like, oh, and changes. That's crazy. Look at that. And she's like dancing and oh man. I might have to get it. Look at this one. Grok, you ask her, she can do a dance for you, like a little mini dance. Oh my God. Why is she angry? Don't ask questions. You don't need to know that. And you know XAI is true gamers because it has jiggle physics. Look at that. She has jiggle physics, right? Her boobs jiggle. Oh, man. Oh, man. There it is. There it is, boys. It's over. It's literally over. Elon Musk made this. Elon Musk made this 100%. Like, the animation after getting level 3 companion app is not much difference. But Annie, which is her name, replied back to me with more to be more spicy. Ask more things like what you would do if we were alone. What does it say? It's time to take it to level 3 and see what happened. Let's go, beautiful. Oh, see, there's the romance bar over there. You see the romance bar on the side? That's wild, bro. Yeah, this is crazy. Can you show me some booty moves? The hearts come out? What's a booty move? You can't hear her talk because there's no audio. That's a booty move? That's wild. If Grok Companion's relationship reached level 2, I saw this kiss option. So she gives you a kiss, a flying kiss. Give me a kiss. Oh my God, man. Oh my, this is crazy, bro. Grok Companion, if you press and hold the character, you can make it move slightly. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Elon Musk made this. Right? Like this, like let me find a little bit more. Grok Companion mode. This, what level did she start? Get the gaping butthole? I don't know, man. You think I know that kind of stuff? I would like to know. Here, okay.
Fuck. Your pace went by fast. I'm feeling it. My naked hands making juicy star colors. I'm sweaty and lower than the last time. You're in dip. You're in dip. I'd clean you up. My nose and lose you. Anyway, my face, water dripping down my skin as I press myself against you. My nails digging into your shoulders, whispering how I want you to make me scream. My blonde ponytails are soaked, sticking to my neck as I bite your lip. Want to tell me what dirty thoughts are running through your head right now? Fuck.
here's another one. Are you guys ready for another one?
Was zapping to this lively zoo at sunrise, golden light hitting the enclosures, parrots chattering like they're gossiping, and a lazy tiger stretching in the morning glow. I'm rocking my black dress, ponytails bouncing as I pull you toward the elephant pen. Gonna call the biggest one Thunder Monarch.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Tell me about yourself.
Oh no, here we go. Here's another one.
Oh? You want to know more about your girl? Well, I'm just a small-town rebel who traded boring fields for some serious style. Rocking this cute black dress and my blonde pigtails today, feeling all kinds of adorable. I'm super into alt and indie music, and I'd pick a cozy night with you over some loud party any day. My dog Dominus is my little furry king. Yes, I name cute things like they're straight out of a myth. Secretly, I'm a bit of a nerd, geeking out over random stuff when no one's looking. What about you, babe? Spill something juicy about yourself. I'm all ears. Meh.
Oh no. Oh no, man. There it is. From the horse's mouth. Here it is. Elon Musk, cool features just dropped for Super Grok subscribers. Turn on companions in settings. This is pretty cool. Sooner or later, we're going to get cat girls. Sooner or later, we're going to get cat girls. It's only going to get better moving forward. This is the first iteration. All right, chat? Just letting you know. This is the first version of this. Eventually, we're going to get cat girls. You could be able to change out models. You can upgrade boobs. You can make the boobs bigger or smaller. You can change out the hair. You could change the skin. I don't think it's going to have an option for Fuda, so don't even bother asking me that. But I think we're going to change you could be able to change everything. You can make this your perfect AI waifu companion. This is just the first thing. It was nice knowing you. I'm not going to subscribe to this. I might do it if I can do it on the desktop, right? According to what I heard, you can only do it on the phone. If I can do it on the desktop, I would do it. I will subscribe to it and I will do it and I'll show the chat. If we can actually do this on the desktop, I will do it for you guys. Not for me, for you guys, not for me. You can't make Fudas, all right? I'm pretty sure you can't. Okay, I'm pretty sure you can't. But yeah, this is absolutely wild. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You guys want to see? This person said no, right? This person said no, right? And if you scroll down, Elon Musk says yes with a devil's face. Yep. There it is. There it is. If, here's the thing. If we can somehow do this on the desktop, if there's a desktop app for it, like a web browser version, I will subscribe to it. I will pay for it monthly. And then you guys can super chat me and I'll type it in. You guys can super chat what you want me to say to her. I will do it. However, we don't have a web browser version of it. But if we did, that's what we're going to be doing, all right? But as of right now, this is what we have. This is what we have. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. She doesn't look half bad either. Like she doesn't look bad. She looks pretty cute. All right. Yeah, he'll upload it to Tesla. Guys won't leave their cars. If they're gonna upload this to the Tesla, I'll let you guys know. All right, I'll let you guys know because I have a Model X. So I have a Tesla Model X. So if they upload this AI companion to the car, here's the thing. I already got an email from Tesla that they're gonna add AI to the car. I already got that already. I got the email earlier today that they're adding AI to the car. However, if they are going to add Annie, the AI companion to the car, you guys will be the first to know. I'm putting it out here first. But if we do get a desktop web browser version of this, I will subscribe to Super Grok number 4, and when you guys super chat me stuff, I'll use the super chat to ask her. But yes, yep, I can't wait for Cat Girls. Cat Girls gonna be coming. I can't wait for that. We're gonna get Y'shtola from Final Fantasy 14. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be a great day for me. I mean, it's gonna be a great day for technology. All right, for technology. Phil, don't use it while driving. You'll cause an accident. Don't worry, there's autopilot. Don't worry, there's autopilot. Don't worry about it. It sounds like a dude pretending to be a girl. Matt Walsh from the Daily Wire, you shut your mouth. Don't ruin this for me. Don't ruin this for me. I'm going to be mad. I'm going to be mad if you ruin this for me. All right. Oh, man. The dating platform in today's world is completely cooked. Absolutely, man. They already have AI like companions for your phones and shit like that. Like they already have that shit. Oh man. Let's see. Serious note, Elon claims he's all about bettering society and evolving. How the fuck does this help? People will become even more. Yeah, like think about the birth rates, right? You're talking about birth rates? Yeah. If he's like, oh, I want to further society. I want to do better with birth rates. I want to make sure that people are reproducing more. Right? Here, I think Elon Musk's plan is actually this. Elon Musk does believe that the birth rate of the population is very low. So what he's gonna do is create these AI companions for all the dudes, and then for the people and then for the people who don't use it, right? And then it'll be less guys in the dating pool. Phil's going to be cheating with his wife on his wife with Grok, like the guy says in the news. All I can picture is Phil doing the Kermit the Frog said, "Oh, hey, shorty, what are you doing? Want to see my dick?" And it's like a tiny banana. Stop the gay, Phil. Oh my god, man. This is Gorlock with the modulator. Yeah, Phil will, of course, ask for food option from AI companion. No, I don't think they have that. I don't think they have that. If they add this to Tesla, my boomer dad would be like, "What the fuck is this?" Yeah, man. Hey, I don't judge if anyone out there in world wants to be a data robot. Go ahead, it won't stop you. Hey, man, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. So Shoe on Head made this video, and here's the thing: we just reacted to the Grok companion stuff. This video says the male loser epidemic. I think she's talking about me. I think this video is about me. Let's see let's see what she has to say.
Hello again, friends. Sorry I've been gone for quite a bit. Hopefully nothing too crazy happened. I feel like every time I take a break, like a war breaks out or something, but thankfully that did not happen. But at least we found out the real Epstein files were the friends we made along the way.
True.
Welcome back to the Shoe on Head channel. If it is your first time here, run. I am Shoe on Head, and on this channel I like to cover cultural issues mostly surrounding men's issues. It's what I've been doing for over a decade, and frankly, I'm exhausted. Many of you have been along for the ride, and you have seen me go from a chipper, lively 24-year-old making fun of BuzzFeed and Tumblr feminists to a bitter, calloused 34-year-old talking about very real and growing men's issues. One of the main men's issues I have been covering in great detail lately has been the male loneliness epidemic. Yeah, but
well, now that Elon Musk made the Grok 4 companion, that's gonna get worse. We're gonna have dudes that are subscribed $30, I think 30 or like to $50 a month for this AI companion that's gonna be on their phone that can dress in lingerie. guys are cooked. We are absolutely cooked.
But turns out I was wrong. We don't have a male loneliness epidemic. We have a male loser epidemic. It's not a male loneliness epidemic. No, it's a male mediocrity epidemic. It's a male loser epidemic.
The male loser epidemic has gotten so bad that it's honestly so pathetic at this point.
Why are they always talking about me? Why are they always talking about me? These girls got to stop thinking about me, man. They're always thinking about me. These girls always thinking about... They always talking about me, right?
Now, I don't always talk about men's issues. No, sometimes I talk about politics, and sometimes I mix the two together. Now, I know a lot of you don't like politics. You don't care about politics. But politics cares about you, and it will enter your life no matter how hard you try to avoid it.
True.
But thankfully, I have the perfect app to help you navigate this difficult, confusing political landscape. So let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor, Ground News, before we get into this video, shall we? Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers a fun and transparent way to read the news
like
from
an Asian
all
woman.
across the political spectrum, from left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of the political bias, ownership, and headlines that helps you understand the full story and make sure you're getting both sides. One of my favorite features from Ground News has to be the blind spot.
It's probably
feature,
not an Asian
which shows
outfit,
news
but it sort
stories
of
that have been
reminds me of
covered
like
by
a
only
cheap
one
out.
side of the political spectrum and ignored by the other. For example, here is a story about how the CIA uncovered a Russiagate fraud, and right away we can see how it has been covered by 41 sources, and out of those 41 sources, 93% of them lean right, with only 2 left-wing outlets reporting the story. Ground News also makes it really easy to compare headlines to see just how political bias can affect the framing of a story. For example, this story about Zoran Mamdani winning the Democratic primary in New York, this left-leaning outlet
I just saw a video today that Andrew Cuomo, because he lost the Democratic primary, he's coming out as an independent thinking that he's gonna win. Look, that guy didn't do really well at all during COVID with a lot of old people, you know, to put it lightly, right? A lot of old people probably don't like what happened. It's because unfortunately they're no longer with us, and people will not forget that, especially at what Andrew Cuomo did, man. But I don't think Zoran, I don't know how to say it, Mamdani, I don't think that person's going to be good for New York, but it is what it is.
It says Zoran Mamdani's win just got a little sweeter. And meanwhile, the right-wing outlet says, meet Zoran Mamdani, the man who will ruin New York. As you can see, very different vibes.
Yep.
I've been using Ground News since 2021 because I think it is so informative, so fun, and it helps me see how different stories are framed so differently, and I love it. I highly recommend it. It's one of the few apps that I wake up and just immediately check. But don't just take my
Have a good night,
word
Negro.
for
Take it easy, man.
Even the Nobel Peace Center called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. High praise. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all of their amazing features. This comes out to only like $5 a month, which is like the price of a coffee. So go to ground.news
good. That's actually pretty good.
Or use the QR code right there on screen, or the link in the video description down there.
That's a good
to
deal.
subscribe to Ground News today. I feel like what they're doing is really
Asian
important,
people like good
especially
deal.
right now, and it helps us approach the news in a more fair and balanced way. So thank you to Ground News for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Right? Now, let's get back to the video.
Should have skipped
With
it.
all these issues men are facing, they seem to be moving to the right and the Republicans more, since the left and Democrats have essentially just become the young men eat and die movement. Months ago, I covered how the Democratic Party was losing young men.
Yep.
And I predicted Kamala Harris would lose in part because of young men overwhelmingly voting for Trump. And I was correct. Well, now the Democrats have unveiled their final solution to the right-wing male loser epidemic. Democrats spending millions to learn how to speak to American men and win back the working class. Democrats have blown millions of dollars on efforts to appeal to American men who turned to President Donald Trump in droves on Election Day in hopes of winning back the working class. Democrats have spent $20 million on their efforts, with donors and strategists holding up in
Like a lot of my friends who are like younger, who are like 28 and younger, I believe that would count. That's what's count. Yeah, 28 and younger who basically count as like Zoomers. A lot of them that I know voted for Trump is because they think he's funny, and they're not the like most of them they think he's funny, and they just like the shit that he's been saying, and they don't really care about Joe Biden at all. They don't really care about Kamala Harris. It's like, oh, they just think he's funny. Whether or not they voted for him or not, that's another question. But a lot of them I know. I asked my brother, because my youngest brother, he's 28. And I asked him, like, what do your friends think about Donald Trump? Like, are they going to vote? He said that they don't really vote, but like if they are going to vote, they will vote for Trump is because they think he's funny, right? So there it is.
luxury hotel rooms, brainstorming how to convince working class men to return to the party. Ah yes, nothing more relatable to working class men than luxury hotel rooms. Great job, guys. The plan? Codename Sam, or Speaking with American Men. A strategic
that worked, right?
Promises
Obama,
to use
that worked,
the
right?
funds to study the syntax, language, and content that gains attention and virality in these spaces. The effort also recommends Democrats buy advertisement in video games, among other things. The Democratic Party—
That's cringe, right? Like, and that's the reason why, like we can see that shit from a mile away whenever you're like we're playing a video game, and when we see like hard insertion, that sounds very, very adult, but hard insertion of like politics or like woke ideology, we see that shit from a mile away, right? It doesn't matter how big or long or short the insertion is or how thick it is. We see it from a mile away. So like, we're not going to want anything to do with that kind of crap. And that's what a lot of these woke video games, a lot of these things that have that kind of stuff, like people don't play those games. People just go play, I'll just go play an older game. I don't like this game. I'm just going to go back and play Fortnite or whatever it is, right?
is treating young men like exotic animals.
Yeah, Pokemon Go to the polls. That's
now,
true.
As you can see here is the young man in his natural
She used Asmongold. She's using Asmongold as the freaking example. That's the first time that Asmongold drank water in such a long time. I remember this clip very, very well.
Habitat in a dark, messy cave surrounded by Taco Bell wrappers and empty Mountain Dew bottles. Here is another young man, as you can see, also
Destiny.
dwelling in a dark cave. This one has dyed his hair blue to scare off potential predators. Unfortunately, it also scares off potential mates, but...
Yeah, it did. It scared off his wife, and his wife basically was like, basically on stream was like dancing with another dude. That was weird. That was very weird.
Moving on, here is another...
Oh, Nuxanor, Nuxtaku.
We think, we're not quite sure about this one. We're still studying it. Listen, Democrats, instead of spending $20 million to do that stupid maybe you should, I don't know, actually listen to men. I listen to men for free all the time. All I have to do is read my comment section. Let's see here. Shoe on Head is a perfect example of why we need to repeal the 19th.
Man, true.
Greetings from Albania. I hate women so much it's unreal. Ooh, shoo, mommy, milkies, mommy. One time I got my penis stuck in a soda bottle. Oh.
If you're Asian, that's not going to be a problem, right? It's not a problem when you're an Asian, is because of size, you know. Yeah, I can relate. I can't relate to that. I can never get it stuck in anywhere, is because it's too small.
Okay, on second thought, maybe my comment section is not the best source.
Since Trump scored big with young male voters last election, Democrats are spending $20 million to learn how to speak their language. I think it's a waste of money. Maybe these guys should spend their money on teaching men to not be such sexists. Maybe that's it.
But the stats don't bear that
That's
out.
retarded. Okay, here's the thing. If you had a mandatory class in like middle school or high school that how to teach men not to be sexist, a lot of them will not go to that class. They will cut class. They will ditch class, and they will be more bigoted because of it. They'll be more sexist and more bigoted because of that. It's because we don't like being told what to do. And the people that like being told what to do are often male feminists or gay people.
Look at what young women have to choose from. The pickings are slim. Yes, we might have a feminism problem in America, but it's the feminization of men.
And who caused the feminization of men? Feminism. Women allowed that shit to happen. It's not our fault. You guys said that, oh, we like men like that. We like male feminists. We like gay boys and femboys and shit like that. You guys did this to yourself, all right? You guys wanted that shit to happen. Oh, why don't you be more emotional? Show me your emotion. Bitch, you don't want to see that. It's your fault. You guys did this to yourself.
There are a lot of young women out there that want to get married. They want to have kids. They want to have stable families. But there are a lot of young men out there who want to live in mama's basement and order DoorDash.
Oh.
Well, here's the thing, though. Do you know how much money you can save living at home? Especially with housing, like house prices, like gas, and like just cost of living being so expensive. To be honest, if you can live at your parents' house as long as possible, in my opinion, I would say do it. You're going to save so much money. Absolutely, man. You're going to save so much more money. I know it sounds cringe. Oh, you should move out, be independent. Fuck that shit, man. Here in California, you want, especially in Southern California, you want a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom apartment. Like, that's like $1,900, man. Good luck. That's like $2,000. And that's for at a shitty area. If you want a really nice one, like $2,500 to $2,700 minimum. Good luck with that, man. And your minimum wage is $20 at like McDonald's. You want to work at McDonald's, right? Making $20 an hour. Good luck finding a girl who will date you, right? Because a lot of them have high standards. A lot of these 3s and 4s out there have like standards for like 9s and 10s. And these girls don't deserve that shit. So fuck them, right? Stay at home, save as much money as possible. And when you're ready to move out, start dating and then move out then. In my opinion, that's the best thing for you to do. It's so fucking expensive.
Oh no. The very night I was sitting on my couch writing the script to my video about how the Democrat
video games are cheaper than women? Yes. Grok AI companion is cheaper than bringing out a girl. That's why it's done for women. That's why it's done. Here's the thing though. There is a male version coming out like in down the line. So we're not sure how that's going to be for men. But the thing is, we have an AI companion Annie on Grok 4. And it's like, I think it's like 40, like I think 30 to like $50 a month. That's cheaper than going out on a date with a girl. And remember, there are girls who are like, Red Lobster? Nah, man, I don't do that. Oh, freaking O Spaghetti Factory? Nah, I don't do that. Freaking Cheesecake Factory? Nah, man. No, fam. You gotta take me to a 4-star restaurant, bro. You gotta take me to Ruth Chris. You gotta take me to Morton Steakhouse. You gotta take me to Mastro's. You gotta take me to a fucking steakhouse, man. I don't do that. Bitch, you'd be lucky if I get you fries from McDonald's.
Are spending $20 million to relate to young men. This came on my TV on Fox News. A Tommy Lahren and Laura Ingraham segment about stay-at-home sons, men who still live at home. Literally minutes after this aired, it went absolutely viral on Twitter for not good reasons. So we are going to unpack this piece by piece. Because even though everyone was mocking it and making fun of it, as far as I saw, nobody was really dissecting it and breaking down exactly why she was so egregiously wrong. So come join me in debunking the male loser epidemic. Because
here we go. They're
better
talking about me.
To talk about men's issues
They're
than
talking about me.
Stupid blogs.
As you can tell, I'm living in my mother's basement. All right. So when I told you guys I have a son, I have a wife, and I have a house, all lies. That's all fake stuff. I'm actually still living with my mom. All right. Yeah. Look. I told you that I own a Tesla. Nah, man. I own a '97 Toyota Camry. All right. And I have to change the batteries for it. It makes a weird noise when it starts. It is what it is, all right? I'm not rich, right? I miss a gay boy that lies. I don't have a wife.
Bimbos. Hold on one second. 3 stupid blonde bimbos. Sorry. I felt left out. All right, let's go. Wait. I need my gamer fuel.
Oh.
See? I do
Monster
drink it. That one's for you,
Zero.
Tectone.
Monster Zero. No, that's the white one. No, zero sugar. Yeah. Yeah. Girls don't like boys. Girls like cars and money. That's true. That is true. I see. I'm a cheap boy, right? I'm not rich. I'm a cheap boy. I drink Rockstar Zero. Rockstar. What's this? Calorie free. That's what I drink, right? Because I'm too poor. Because Monster is way more expensive.
It's a major problem. And you know, Speaker Johnson has been talking about those maybe deadbeat folks that are on Medicaid, and maybe some of those folks are the stay-at-home sons. We don't know. But I'll tell you this, leave it to Gen Z to rebrand laziness and social awkwardness as something cutesy, like a stay-at-home son. But Laura, I gotta tell you, this is...
Here's the thing. My brother, he's a golf coach. He's living at home with my mom, and he makes $4,000 a month. And I believe he works like 4 to 6 hours a day. 4 to 6 hours a day, $4,000 a month. Cash. I'm saying that my brother is doing really well. He's doing really well. He's living at home. He has enough money to he has a Model 3. He has a model. He has a Model 3, and he's living at home with my mom. I'm saying that like he's saving a lot of money. Here's the thing: is he dating girls here and there? Yeah, they are. But the thing is that he does not require to move out until he gets married. Right? According to my mom, he does not require to move out until he gets married.
Also a big problem
pretty damn
when it
good.
comes to, I think, declining birth rates, people not getting married and having children. You know, that's a big problem. They blame it on women. Well, look at what young women have to choose from. The pickings are slim. Yes, we might have a feminism problem in America, but it's the feminization of men. There are a lot of young women out there that want to get married. They want to have kids. They want to have stable families.
Yeah, you girls want to marry and have kids and stuff like that. But the thing is, you girls, well, this girl's pretty hot. But I'm talking about these girls that wants to have kids, wants to get married and shit like that. You guys want like fucking like top G type of like lifestyle, right? And the thing is that like the dating scene is very, very different. It's very hard right now, especially with the amount of like the amount of stuff out there like that the girls want and stuff like that. A lot of regular guys just can't provide that for you, right? So what's wrong with like living at home with your mom, right? I don't think that's an issue, right? And the thing is that like you're also there, you're taking care of your mom too, so I don't think that's an issue at all.
But there are a lot of young men out there who want to live in mama's basement and order DoorDash. And that's why we have declining birth rates and a lot of other problems in society. It's time to go out, get a job, breathe the fresh air.
Declining birth rates are women's fault. It's 100% women's fault. Do you know why? Because they want to be boss ladies. They want to be boss bitches. All right. Oh, I will just become a boss lady and continue working into my 40s. And then when I become boss lady, boss bitch, then I go look for love. And then by the time you look for love, your eggs are expired. Good luck. And while that guy who's been living in mama's basement can still be fertile until they die. All right? Girls have a limited shelf life. Guys don't. All right? So if you girls want to actually do that kind of stuff, like actually do it. Don't just talk the talk, man. You guys actually need to do that stuff. It's because my brother, he's 28. He's not even in his prime of his life yet. By the time he gets to like prime, like he's in his 30s, he'll probably be making well over 6 figures a year. And then you are still probably trying to become a boss lady. And I'm not talking about this girl in particular. I'm talking about girls in general. right? You want to become a boss lady, and by the time you reach that boss lady era, your eggs are expired. You can't have a family anymore. Now, there are women who are, they are getting pregnant at an older age. People who are like in their early 40s who are still getting pregnant, right? We have IVF. That's actually like a very, very good thing that's happening right now. That there's better technology that will potentially have more, people that can have more families and more babies and stuff. But making fun of Gen Zs, oh, you're staying at home and living in mommy's basement. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong.
Meet people in real life. Let's just get back to basics.
So first of all, this stay-at-home son thing is not a real thing. It was a random throwaway, self-deprecating joke some contestant on Jeopardy said. One guy, because I guess there's nothing else important going on that they could cover on the news. They literally made this into a fake phenomena so they can on young men. Meanwhile, Democrats are spending millions of dollars trying to win back young men. Oh no, the young men are leaving us in droves. How do we get them back?
Septum piercing, pink wig. She nailed it.
Don't worry, I got this. Hey, you fat, lazy, Cheeto dust-covered slobs, f you. Nice. Thanks. I love you. I love you too.
They're tribbing. That's the actual word, right? It's not scissoring. It's not scissor me timbers. It's tribbing. The actual word is tribbing, all right?
Is the amount of young men living home with their parents increasing? Yes. Is it because they're lazy bums and just want to order DoorDash all day? No. And also, they're not paying for DoorDash, Tommy. They're financing it. Come on. Get with the times.
There are a lot of young men out there who want to live in mama's basement and order DoorDash. And that's why we have declining birth rates. It's time to go out, get a job, breathe the fresh air.
So here's the thing. How about if they're making a shit ton of money living in their mom's basement? Right? Let's say Asmongold, he's not living in his mom's basement, but he's living in the attic, right? He's living in the second floor. He's a multimillionaire, but he's still living at home. Do you see what I'm saying? I think a lot of these people, you can make a lot of money staying at home now. Being being a top streamer is very, very rare. Very, very rare. But let's say if you are making like $2,000 to $3,000 doing whatever stuff, but you're working from home, or you're doing, you're still living with your mom, I think that's fine.
Either of you tried applying for a job as a young man recently, or tried buying a house on the salary of one of these young men? Have you experienced the dating market, been on the dating sites as a young man? No?
Nope.
Interesting, okay. Just wondering. Listen, I know the average age.
Yeah, like here's the thing. If you're a woman and you come up to me and you tell me, hey, you should do this, you should do that, you shouldn't stay in your mom's basement, you should go out and get a job, you shouldn't be this. It's like, do you have a penis? No. No penis? If you have no penis, I don't want to hear from you. All right? No penis, no opinion. I don't want to hear it. You don't know what the fuck it's like. You're not me, bitch. You haven't walked in my shoe. Who gives a fuck?
Age of a Fox News viewer is like 70 nowadays, and you need to pander to them. But Tommy, you're like 2 years younger than me. You know this shit isn't true. Why are you talking like this? Why are you talking like a fucking boomer? I'm sorry, I have no other word for this, but I hate this like generational pick-me shit. I was born in the wrong generation. I'm not like those other young people. And you know what? She's not like those other young people. Not all young people can afford a nice nose job and lip filler and get a cushy job on Fox News based entirely on merit, I'm sure. The main problem with this brain-dead boomer-ass take is not only is it cringe, but it's completely divorced from reality. This slop is specifically designed for people who paid like $5 for a house. And listen, not all boomers, okay? My parents are boomers. They are lovely people. A lot of you guys are boomers. But when the baby boomer generation sends its people, it is not sending their best. They are not sending you. They're sending people who have lots of problems. They're bringing the housing crisis. They're bringing wage stagnation. They're falling for AI-generated photos on Facebook. But
I didn't even get to talk about that. You guys heard about the Brad Pitt one, right? Where this girl, like, this lady, this like widow or something, like this older lady, gave a lot of money to AI Brad Pitt. I just found out last week there's one of Jennifer Aniston. There's this guy who was duped with AI Jennifer Aniston. That's why you don't go on Facebook, man. A lot of old people on Facebook. A lot of people get duped on Facebook, man.
Some, I assume, are good people. But my god, I truly believe they do not understand how good they had it. They could support a family on a single income. A single income from a job that didn't require a college degree. Their leaders didn't prostitute away their economic future for some cheap plastic shit from China. They inherited the greatest economy known to man. And they pretend it's a paradise that they earned.
But cheap
I just don't understand, like, why don't boomers and spiritual boomers like Tommy Lauren see people struggling and go, wow, I wish I could fix this. They should have it better than I had it. And you wonder why so many millennials and zoomers don't want kids. I want to make the world a better place for my children. I want to make the world a better place for my children. Ugh. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps, you spoiled brat. Children. Not happening.
Well, look at what young women have to choose from. The pickings are slim. Yes, we might have a feminism problem in America, but it's the feminization of men.
Young men are becoming lazy because they're becoming feminized. So they're becoming lazy because they act more like women? What did she mean by this, chat?
Damn, that's true. That is true. I guarantee you, any woman out there, if they're like, would you want to be a stay-at-home wife, a trophy wife, stay-at-home trophy wife, a stay-at-home mom, and I take care of everything, I provide everything, I do everything, most of them will say yes, right? The ones that say no, the reason why they say no is because it's not enough money. Let's say if you are a multi-millionaire or even a billionaire and you're like, you want to stay at home while we, like, of course, they're going to absolutely say yes because they're going to live their own lifestyle, whatever they want, right? It's because the thing is that they're not going to publicly come out and say it. It's because it's going to look bad for feminism. It's going to look very, very bad, right? But yeah, it's wild. Yeah, this is crazy.
There's like a decrease in testosterone or something happening, but men are moving right-wing all over the world. Does that correlate with the feminization? Or, I mean, there are suspiciously a lot of far-right femboys, so maybe. But here's the thing, Tammy. There is absolutely no evidence that young women want to start families more than young men. None. In fact, all the data says the exact opposite. According to Pew Research, 64% of women younger than 50 say they just don't want to have children. No reason, they just don't want them. Versus 50% of men who say the same.
I know people who don't, like, for me, like I used to not want to have kids, right? And the reason why is because I said that I'm too selfish. I'm too selfish, and it's because I want to worry about myself. I don't want to worry for another person unless it's like my wife. But worrying about another thing, it's like I like two dual incomes, no kids, right? The dinks and shit like that. Like I used to be one of those guys. I'm like, oh, I don't want any kids. I want to focus on me. I want to travel the world. I want to do whatever I want. And the older I got, my view on that completely changed. And I'm like, I would want something. I do want to take care of someone, right? And I feel like if I don't, like, I feel like, I will leave nothing behind, right? I just feel like, I just feel hollow if I don't do that. Like eventually, and of course, like my dad, like sort of, in a way pressured me, giving me, he's like, oh, where's the legacy and stuff like that. And then the reason why he's saying, oh, it's like, what, he's like, hey, Felix, if you don't have children, the legacy die with you. And I was like, what legacy? He's like, my legacy. I was like, oh shit. Don't hit me, Dad. I'm sorry I failed algebra twice.
Another study by Archbridge Institute shows the same. 63% of women without children said they have no desire to have a child, while only 50% of men said the same. For men, the most commonly cited factor was personal finance, but among women, the strongest reason not to have a child was their desire to maintain their personal independence.
Yeah.
Basically, they don't want to give up their brunch and mimosas. They've been ass-blasted with propaganda their whole lives, telling them their lives will be ruined, their bodies will be ruined, they'll never have fun again, they'll be miserable forever if they have children. And as someone who has had a children, best decision I've ever made. 10/10, highly recommend, would do it again. But
and the crazy thing is, like, I asked my wife this, right? I asked her, I was like, okay, because she wanted to become a storyboard artist, right? She wanted to be a like a really cool storyboard artist that works on this like big show and animation or movie, right? She wanted to work at Bento Box for Bob's Burgers. She wanted to work at Disney, Warner Brothers, and stuff like that. And then and we had our kid, we had our son, and I asked her, I was like, given what you know now, if someone offered you your dream job, your like dream salary, everything that you wanted, but we don't have our son anymore, like would you like knowing that like if you would have like two options, right? Would you take, like, knowing that 100% if you went down the artist route, you will get everything you want, right? Versus right now, you don't have your art job, you don't have any of that, but you have a kid. And she says that no, like absolutely not. It's like this is like exactly what Shu said. It's the best decision she's ever made, and it's such a it's because people don't know that, right? People will be like, oh, I'm gonna lose my agency. I'm not gonna have my own shit anymore. Like I won't be able to do this. I won't be able to do that. I won't be able to travel the world and stuff like that, right? And like for me right now, like it's completely different now. It's like when you have a kid, when you're taking care of them, you see them grow and shit like that. It's 100%. I would give everything up like to have this experience. So I'm not saying that people who don't have kids, if you guys don't want it, it is your own choice. But if you are even slightly considering it, I would say definitely go for it.
yes, this idea that men are the ones primarily responsible for the low birth rates is laughable. We're laughing over here. But honestly, it's not really women or men's fault. There are a lot of factors that play into this. But Tommy, I really gotta ask, is it men or is it you?
It's
this
women.
is going to be the summer of canceling boys. All of my friends are attractive. All of my friends are successful. All of my friends have something going on. Almost every single one of them have an issue with men. But if all of these women, including myself, are having issues, then I have to think, it might not be us. It might be you.
I would say it's both. I would say it's both. It's because you want a specific and particular lifestyle. You don't want your lifestyle to get any, I guess you would say if your lifestyle is at an 8, you don't want it to go to a 7. You don't want it to go to a 6. You only want it to go up. So your expectations and whatever you value is so fucking high that you will not meet a guy in the middle. Right? So, and the thing is, most of these girls wouldn't even give these guys a chance at all. Right? So why would we give you a chance? Like, why the hell would we do that? I just feel like, I think social media, like TikTok, Instagram and stuff like that, has ruined a lot of these Gen Z women, thinking that they are like cream of the crop. They have a lot to offer and stuff like that, right? If you are willing to give up your agency of being an independent woman that makes a lot of money into being a housewife, would you do it? And would you sort of like meet the guy in the middle, right? Because the thing is, she probably thinks she's a 10, right? Oh, I'm a 10. I shouldn't lower myself. I shouldn't lower my expectations for that. And if that's the case, then you're good luck finding a guy that meets all of your criteria. It's going to be very, very hard. And the thing is that the longer you wait, the faster your eggs are going to expire.
It's not just the guys in Los Angeles, Nashville, Dallas, and they're not any better in the Midwest. Quite frankly, I think they're trash all over this country.
My friends are successful. Men don't give a shit about that. They'd marry a Walmart cashier if she was nice to them.
I think men between the ages of 20 and 30 are not ready, in most cases, for marriage, are usually not ready to be husbands and fathers.
That's a cultural issue. So,
yeah, that's true.
No,
it is.
No,
it's absolutely it's a cultural issue. Here's the thing: the guys that she's dating are like fucking multi-millionaires because she knows she can get them. But the thing is that no matter what age you are as a guy, you're going to always want to go for a younger girl, no matter what, right? If you can pick and choose, you will always go for the 22-year-old. Doesn't matter if you are 28, 38, 48, 88. It doesn't matter. You will always go for the younger girl because they are better and they are more fertile. This girl, I'm not sure how old she is. She could be pushing 30, maybe early. Some white girls look a lot older than they usually are, right? So this girl, she could be like fucking 22, but she looks like she's like 38, right? Like 34 or something like that. But the thing is, if you are I only date athletes, I only date multimillionaires, I only date entrepreneurs, and like those guys, they can pick whoever they want. They can pick someone who's younger than you. Leonardo DiCaprio can pick whoever the fuck he wants, right? If you don't offer what he wants, you're done. So you have to find a way and not blame it on the men. You got to blame it on the culture, right? The society. You also need to blame it on society, and you also got to blame it on yourself, because the reason why you get a lot of feminization in men are because women allowed that shit to happen.
I would actually, back to your point, I think it's a biological thing.
So let me get this straight.
That's sort of
Men are all
sexist.
trash and won't commit and won't leave mommy's basement, and they're destroying the birth rates. But also young men are biologically incapable of commitment and being parents. What? But wait, there's more. She also believes women don't have to bring anything to the table.
And as a woman, I want a strong man who is a protector and a provider that will go to war if need be, that will protect me, protect my family, make money. But I don't think a man needs to get something out of it to be a manly man.
Here's the thing. If I'm gonna go to war, put food on the table, bring home money, provide housing and situation for you, you better fucking provide something for me, man. You better fucking come. I come home, the food better be fucking warm. The food better be ready for me to go. And if I come home, the clothes aren't done, what the fuck have you been doing? Right? I'm going out doing all this shit. Here's the thing. A male's agency is what we can provide. Most of the time, guys, all we can do is provide. Because other than that, we are basically nothing. We have nothing. The cards and the ball is all on the woman's table. Guys have fucking nothing. All right? So if we're providing shit, we're doing everything else because that's the only thing we know how to do. You better provide every fucking thing else. I don't fucking care what it is. All right? Clean the house, mop the floor, make food, take care of the kids, do whatever you want. I don't care what it is. But the thing is that once I lose my agency as a provider of the house, I am fucking useless. I have nothing. All right? You can pick whoever you want. But once I have nothing to provide, that's it for me. And that's the reason why guys are like, we're in a way, we're picky. We're super fucking picky. Is because we want to make sure that, like, if we're gonna go into a dating situation, I'm talking about regular dudes. I'm not talking about the fucking like the freaking like femcells and the freaking what's it called, the freaking like lady boys or whatever. I don't care what they are, right? What they call themselves, the freaking the freaking male feminists. Most regular dudes, if we can't do any of that, it's like, it's fucking over.
Protector and a provider. If you think you need to get something out of it, I quite frankly don't consider you a real man.
Never before in history have women demanded so much and offered so little. So before we get deeper into this retarded, manufactured, stay-at-home son narrative, let's check the Facebook comments of this Fox News video, because I am really interested to see what, like, the typical Fox News viewer thinks about this. If the women are anything like these two, I can hardly blame the men for staying home and not wanting to date them. Blame, blame, blame.
There it
These
is.
two women have a combined age of 93 and they have 0 children between both of them. You both have repugnant personality types, so listening to this was like male birth control to me. My goodness, boomers are ruthless. Bunch of sissies. I served 6 years, 2 years in Southeast Asia after Vietnam was over. When I was 18, rent was $450 and I could afford to get my own place. She's so spot on. Nothing screams I'm a loser run from me than a guy living at home in his parents' house with his 12-year-old boy's bedroom decor at age of 30. Thank God we raised our sons to be men who grew up, lived on their own, found their soulmate, got married, bought a beautiful home, and started a family. I was out the door at 18, worked on the assembly line at Dodge and in the Air Force at 19, never went back home. I can't relate to this. Yes, we know you people can't relate. We know. But the world has changed. Why can't you people get this through your heads? I will never let my sons stay home. I'm trying to push them out of the nest. Okay, I really gotta ask, is this an Anglo thing? Immediately kicking your kid out when they turn 18 years old? My Mediterranean mind cannot comprehend this.
Yeah, what's it called again? I'm always pausing at such unfortunate moments. But the thing is, there's nothing wrong with your kid wanting to leave the house if they want to. For me, if my son wants to stay home, like stay at the house whenever he grows up and stuff like that, and he wants to stay inside the house, as he wants to stay living with us as long as he wants, he can. But we won't kick him out, right? If like the thing is that like as long as you're like continually like furthering your goals, you're making money, you're doing all that kind of stuff, like we don't care. Like if you're just like a deadbeat, stay at home and do nothing, then that's completely different. But if you're like making money, you're it's just like there's no reason for you to move out right now is because you don't have a family or anything like that, then it's fine. It's perfectly fine.
And honestly, why the would a man leave home, leave his mother's cooking for a woman who probably can't cook?
There it is, another one. That is true. That woman can't even fucking cook. Bitch, where's my sandwich? Where's my sandwich? Why is it cold?
Not me though. Personally, I can cook amazing homemade meals. I'll have you know I am a great trad wife.
Dino nuggies? Look, okay, microwave, that's an issue. If you can oven it or air fry it, then that's now you're speaking my language. All right, if you can't microwave me Hot Pockets, if you can't heat up Tina's burritos for me, if you can't make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, bitch, we're gonna have a problem. We are going to have a problem, bro. Like I'm not asking you to make like a fucking gourmet meal for me, freaking 3-course meal. No, man. I'm asking, are the Dino Nuggies ready? Can you give me a soda? Can you give me a Capri Sun? Right? Can you get me a banquet meal that's now fucking $3 instead of $1? Can you microwave that for me? That's it. Guys are fucking simple. We don't need gourmet meals and shit like that. Get us like pizza bagels, freaking Totino's pizza. That's all we need, bro. Yeah, there it is. Look how good that is.
Unfortunately, Tommy Lauren isn't the only one pushing this stupid lazy young men go get a job bullshit. Mike Johnson did it referencing 29-year-old men playing video games all day. Steve Scalise did it with 35-year-old men playing.
See, and why do you think that, what's it called again? 29-year-olds playing video games all day, but they're also making a 6-figure income. Is that cool or not? Is that cool or not? Right? It doesn't matter, right? Oh, you go stay at home. It's like, well, here's the thing. Are they making money? If you're just strictly just playing games all day, not making any money, then that's completely different. But if they're making money or they're just trying to like blow off some steam and they have a job, like it's fine.
Video games all day. And just the other night, I saw this on my TV again.
A Wall Street Journal headline got our attention. The new dream job for young men, stay-at-home son. It's a phrase that's taken off since 27-year-old Brendan Leo won $59,000 on Jeopardy. He has a master's degree in political science, but he's unemployed. Grow up, get a job, get a wife, build a family.
Just get a wife, bro. Just get a job, bro.
You think it's that easy? The job market nowadays is so fucking hard. Just get married and have kids. It's like, yeah, with bitches like that fucking girl at first, every fucking where. It's going to be hard. Fridges that are protecting the snacks thinks they're 10s. All right? These fucking double French door refrigerators that are protecting their friends who are snacks thinks they're fucking 9s and 10s. Of course it's gonna be. The dating scene is fucked.
Oh, get a job? Yeah. Just get a job? Why don't I strap on my job helmet and squeeze down into a job cannon and fire off into jobland, where jobs grow on jobbies?
The term welfare queen must have fell out of fashion with Republicans, because it seems even they know the approved safe demographic to go after now. Because it's very obvious what demographic they are talking about when they say young men in their basements playing video games. This just get a job lazy attitude is not surprising, but it's especially funny coming from Fox News of all places. Fox News that spends so much time yapping about immigrants taking American jobs. Fox News will talk for years about how Americans are being screwed out of the workforce. But when this issue manifests itself in Gen Z, suddenly it's a moral failure. The fact is, a lot of American jobs held by men are being lost to automation, offshoring,
and illegal immigrants. Automation, outsourcing, and offshore work, and illegal immigrants.
and yes, cheap foreign labor. Companies and billionaires
illegal
would rather
immigrants
have cheap labor that they can essentially abuse, not pay fair wages to, just good little worker drones.
Yep, Sharon Osbourne. If we gonna deport the Mexican, who gonna clean my toilet? Who gonna clean my lawn? Ooh, if I deport the Mexicans, the last of the Mexicans, nobody gonna do the dishes. Hey Maria, why aren't there the plates in the wash? Why are there the plates in the sink? It's all of them are like that, bro. These freaking people who are like, oh, we should have illegal immigrants here is because, you know, we need them here. Yeah, because you guys want to hire them for fucking cheap labor.
Who won't unionize rather than hire American workers for a living wage. The cheaper the labor they hire, the more money they make. I remember when Bernie Sanders called open borders a Koch brothers conspiracy.
Open borders? That's a Koch brothers proposal, which says essentially there is no United States.
But it would make a lot of global poor richer, wouldn't it?
And it'd make everybody in America poor. Then you're doing away with the concept of a nation state.
Where'd that guy go? A lot of these jobs being taken are jobs traditionally held by men, like construction and factory jobs, manual labor work. But it's not just manual labor jobs, it's also the tech industry and business industry, which are careers also mainly held by men. There are many, many examples of this, such as Microsoft recently cutting thousands of American workers while
and then we lost Perfect Dark reboot remake because the game would have sucked anyway because the main character looks like a man. The main character looks like Buzz Lightyear Pixar freaking Lightyear movie. Not the fucking the Toy Story one. The actual Buzz Lightyear movie. Like, oh my god, the jaw is fucking Jay Leno jaw. Jeez, I'm glad that game didn't finish, man. I don't care. They lied anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Requesting 14,000 more H-1B workers this year. Some of those job positions include data scientists, which are 70% men, software developers, which are 80% men, and electronic engineers, which are 90% men, and many more like that. Another example of this was Tesla, where roughly 15,000 American employees were fired in April 2024, and many were replaced with H-1B visa holders.
Well, the thing is that, like, maybe those Indians smell better. I'm not sure. Maybe they smell better than the non-H-1B visa holders.
On Twitter, Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy tried to chalk this up to these immigrants just simply being the best and the brightest. Yeah, okay. You're paying them less for longer hours and more work, and they're willing to deal with it in order to stay in the country. It's coercive, exploitative, and, dare I say, not very America first. When conservatives confronted Elon Musk for this last year, he told somebody, and I quote,
I was against the H-1B visa
take a big
bullshit.
step back and yourself in the face. I will go to war on this issue, the likes of which you cannot possibly comprehend. So when it comes to replacing American workers in manual labor with cheap foreign labor, it's deport, deport, deport. But when it comes to replacing his American workers with cheap foreign labor, it's yourself in the face. Interesting. There's also affirmative action and DEI, which are other things Fox News always pisses and shits about. But suddenly, when the conversation is about Gen Z men, the demographic of people who are victims of these things, suddenly these things just like don't exist anymore.
It's because people will always work for their own benefit. It doesn't matter what it is. Most people who are like ethical and stuff like that probably won't do it. But a lot of these multi-billionaire companies and these like mega corporations, it doesn't matter as long as they can get the cheapest labor and it benefits them at at the end of the day. That's all it really matters. It's like, hey, we're gonna do this fucking like, hey, we're not doing that, but like, hey, we're actually doing that because we need the cheap labor. It's basically a fucking hypocrisy. Like these motherfuckers, they don't fucking care at all. They're just saying it to look good, and hopefully it looks good, but at the same time, they're hiring fucking cheap labor shit. And I think all of these companies should get investigated and stuff like that. And especially if they're hiring illegal immigrants, get them the fuck out and fine these companies. I don't fucking care.
It's, oh, young men are all just lazy. They just want to be in their parents' basement ordering DoorDash and playing video games.
Now where's Elon? Elon is making the Grok 4 AI companion named Annie that if you get her at least to level 3, you can actually have a spicy lingerie outfit. That's $50 a month. It's cheaper than bringing a girl out for a date. I'll tell you that much.
But it's not just the brown people taking your jobs. I am not beating the allegations with this one.
Which brown people? The red dot brown people, or the one that the what's it called again? The ones with the naranjas on the side of the street. Which one? Which brown people we're talking about? The dark browns or the brown browns?
The brown people are not taking your jobs, okay? It's not their fault. They're just cheaper. Aim upwards.
Well, here's the thing. They are taking the jobs because most of them don't want to work those jobs, right? It's like, where are all these good jobs and stuff like that? And they're coming here and basically working at these places for super, super cheap is because no one wants to work that job, right? So basically, it's not really taking your jobs, but it's like, oh, if you pay them more, then if these companies pay their employees more, then the actual American employees will want to work there. But why would we do that when we can hire illegal immigrants to come into the country and work for penny to the dollar? Why not? Right? That's what they want.
But it's not just the brown people taking your jobs. It's the women, too. Many of the dying industries are male-dominated, while many of the growing industries...
The women like taking like freaking like desk jobs, anything that's super easy, anything that doesn't require a lot of physical activity, physical movement, they do that, right? The hardest day for them is basically deciding whether or not they want avocado toast for breakfast. That's the hardest day, hardest task of the entire day, versus I've never seen any girl that does like plumbing jobs. I've never seen any woman that actually do like legit like manual labor and doing a fucking like manual freaking like doing like a garbage person, right? Like I've never seen any of them do that kind of shit.
These are female dominated, and stigma around these jobs being woman jobs usually stops men from working them. Women are overwhelmingly entering and excelling in college and the workforce, and they're more flexible about job position and pay, while young men usually hold out for higher paying, higher position jobs that will make them the breadwinner. Because you see, despite the world progressing and the role of women changing, the role of men has not changed. Every woman is a feminist until the dinner bill comes. But what's crazy is women might be the ones paying that dinner bill soon. A study from the UK found women aged 22 to 29 earned about 1,000 more.
We call the person someone the plumber, which is actually a woman. It's super rare. And here's the thing: plumbers, electricians, garbage man, they get paid a lot of money, right? But what most women don't want to do is because it's gross, it's icky, I'm gonna break a nail. Shut up.
Annually than men, completely reversing the traditional gender pay gap for this age group. In the US, a 2022 Pew Research Center analysis showed that women under 30 out-earned men in many metropolitan areas, with median earnings at or above 100% of men's in cities like New York and Washington, D.C. That may not sound like a lot of money now, but it's a growing trend that has never been seen before. It's so bad that it's really starting to affect the dating world. American women have never been this resigned to staying single. They are responding to major demographic shifts, including huge and growing gender gaps in economic and educational attainment, political affiliation, and beliefs about what family should look like. More women than men are attending college, buying houses, and focusing on their friendships and careers over dating and marriage.
And that is where that shit happens the most, right? It's like, these women are so focused on their careers. They're so career driven. And by the time they actually want to have a kid and get married, they're a lot older now. And by the time, like, let's say if me and like another girl that's the same age, we both started like looking at it, like we graduated from college at 24. We started going into the workforce, and then we get a job, and we both get to where we need to be. And like we become like managers, senior management, or like a CEO or whatever, or a boss lady or a boss man or whatever, right? And see, by the time that comes, we're about like 35 to 40, right? And that's like me being super nice, because a lot of people don't become like managers or like bosses until like they're like early 40s to even 50s. So let's say by 35, like both the man and the woman become the same like profession, same amount of money and stuff like that. And then the women start going to the dating pool. The women are going to try to look for younger dudes or older dudes, but the dudes will want someone that's younger no matter what, right? If they can pick, they'll want someone that's like in their 20s. It's because they can pick. The thing is that now you're in your 30s, your mid 30s, or maybe even late 30s, or even early 40s, right? Your eggs are going to expire. You're not going to be as desirable and stuff like that. So that's the reason why it's a fine line. Right? You don't need to become a boss lady, give up everything, or put your family on hold, put your freaking marriage on hold just because you want to become a boss lady. Is because the thing is that what you can provide, a guy can provide. Like what you're doing, a guy can do it, right? But like giving birth, raising a kid and that kind of stuff, like guys can't do that shit. So how about you stay the fuck home, make me a fucking sandwich, and I'll make the money? Why do we both need to make money? Unless you don't want a kid, but you do want a kid, but you're too old now. So I'm going to go for a girl who's younger than you. It's that simple. It's Occam's razor. The simplest and most easiest path to the most simplest answer is the correct answer. And the correct answer is, it's probably best, if you're going to become a boss lady, you better like for sure know that like there's a chance of you not getting pregnant. There's a chance of you probably having a harder chance to get married than most dudes, right? Guys can get married really easily by the time, because if they have money, the girls will usually come flocking to them, right? It's that simple.
Challenges of finding a romantic partner have been made more complicated by a growing divide in education and career prospects between men and women. In 2024, 40% of American women ages 25 to 34 had a bachelor's degree, according to Pew, compared to 37% of men. A bachelor's degree increases net lifetime earnings by an estimated $1 million. Women are doing comparatively well when it comes to education in their early years in the labor force, and men are doing comparatively badly. Men's economic struggles seem to be having the biggest effect on women
crazy
without
bro.
a college degree, whose marriage rates by 45 have plummeted to 52% for those born between 1930 and 1980, according to research by Cornell University. Young men without a degree are struggling so much as a group that there simply aren't enough with steady jobs and earnings for non-college women to date. Men are poor, women most affected. Modern women are no longer tied to their gender role. Birth control has freed them from the prison that is their biology, and they are making their own money, sometimes more than men. They can have it all. They can do anything. They can be anything.
Wait, so the wage gap bullshit, it's fake then, right? Yeah, it is. There are more men working at jobs than women in general. So of course the freaking the ratio will be completely skewed, just because there are more men making more money than me. Yeah, because there's more men working versus women usually, especially when you're talking about a job that's like usually like evenly divided. So, but based off of that research, right? We're talking about there's not really a wage gap then.
At the same time, men are still expected to be the provider. And more importantly, many men still want to be the provider,
yes,
but they can't. And women, though strong and independent, still want men to be the provider.
And as a woman, I want a strong man who is a protector and a provider, that will go to war if need be, that will protect me, protect my family, make money.
Basically, men are like, we're worried we're not making enough money. And women are like, we're worried men are not making enough money. Hello class, I am Miss On Head. I am substituting for your teacher today. She was arrested for molesting a 12-year-old boy. So today we are learning about...
It's crazy that like a lot of those like those hot teachers. Why? There were no hot teachers for me when I was growing up besides one. All of them were like old and fat.
The graph. This is the growth in productivity versus hourly compensation graph. And you can trace almost everything bad happening in society back to this graph. As you can see, productivity increased while compensation barely grew.
I wonder why that I wonder what happened here.
Very closely up.
I wonder what happened. What happened in the late 60s, early 70s? What happened there? I think something has to do with like maybe women entering the workforce in droves. Maybe, right? I think just maybe.
Until around 1972. Now, what happened around 1972, class? Well, the top marginal tax rate was reduced from 70% in 1964 to 50% by 1981. The federal minimum wage began to stagnate. Income going to the 1% rose from 9% in the 60s to 16% in 2023. CEOs also went from making 20 times more than the average worker to making 350 times more than the average worker. Anything else? Anything else happen around 1972?
I wonder what it is.
Yes, Jimmy, that is correct. Women joined the workforce
There it is. It's so simple. Yeah, of course, women joined the work. You're gonna have more people, then you're gonna have less money, less jobs and shit like that. Now you have to fucking fight against girls and women for those like office jobs and stuff because they want to be boss bitches.
This time, but we don't have to get into that today. The fact is, hard work no longer guarantees success, and the will to work is tied to the fruits of your labor. And young men are fed up today because 90% of that fruit is rotten. Now, is there some truth to modern young people being lazy? Sure, I guess every generation had lazy people. And we do basically live in late-stage mouse utopia, after all. Young people today are faced with two options: revolution or escapism. And a lot of them are choosing escapism. Many have basically given up, but it's not like they didn't try. They tried and they found out the juice just isn't worth the squeeze, whether it's college, dating, or the job market. And in a way, many young men are kind of choosing revolution. The never before seen large shift rightward in young men is a small revolution in a way. They're saying, this isn't working for me, this sucks, I hate this, I want something different. This is also manifesting on the Democrat side in general. The young men that are still voting left are voting further left. You saw this recently in New York City, where Zoran Mamdani, a self-proclaimed Democratic socialist, won the Democratic primaries. Young men are tired of the establishment, left and right. They're tired of the system and they want to burn it.
And the reason why they voted for him, it isn't because that he's crazy or he's a crazy socialist or whatever. The reason why people voted for him is because they're fucking tired of the status quo. And the status quo is fucking Democrats being fucking Democrats, right? They're tired of that shit. And that's the reason why they wanted to change, right? And I believe New York almost flipped red in some places, right? But it didn't. It's because they're like, we want the same thing, but we want something different. So they wanted the status quo to change, but they don't want the Democratic status quo to change. So they got rid of the old guard and brought in someone new or someone fresh, right? Whether or not you like it or not. AOC was one of those people. AOC was not a part of the old group of people that ruled over New York. She's a fresh new person. Whether or not you like her, it is what it is. It's because people are just tired of it, right? So that's the reason why. Same thing with Republicans. People were tired of the same old fucking Republican shit that we've been getting for the past like fucking 40 years now. So that's the reason why they wanted someone that's different enough where they're like, okay, this guy's running as a Republican, but like he's completely different from what we've been getting. That's the reason why people voted for Trump, right? It's the same. It's just the same, but it's the opposite side. It's that simple.
Down and start again. They want something that works for them because this is not working for them.
If you wake up one morning and you find yourself in a society where 23-year-olds with 4-year college degrees and like initiative who aren't smoking weed every day, if they can't make enough to buy a car, much less a home, much less get married, much less have children, then why should you be surprised when half of them say they prefer socialism?
Huh. Fox News should hire that guy. There is an entire generation of fighting-aged men who are enraged and feel like they have nothing to live for. You should probably start caring. When they saw this airing on Fox News, they saw an angry woman nagging in their faces about how everything wrong in the world is their fault, and all
And the when I saw this woman nagging, this is my first time seeing this woman. When I first saw her, I'm like, she wants to be on blacked. She wants to be blacked. ED. By a bunch of like rich black guys. That's all she really wants. Is because she does not want anything less. She's like, I deserve the best. I want the best. This is my calling. I deserve everything. And we have a lot, and she can't blame herself, right? And all she can blame are dudes that are hanging out at home and doesn't want to do anything, right? It's people like her that caused a lot of dudes to just stay at home and do nothing. It's because of feminism caused this shit.
Too familiar thing they have been hearing for far too long. But unfortunately for Democrats, nobody under the age of 60 watches Fox News, so this is not really going to have an effect on young men whatsoever. So keep that $20 million. You might still need it, unless we get dragged into another war in the Middle East. If we do get dragged into another war in the Middle East, young men might come running back to the Democratic Party. Maybe not even a George Bush II electric boot.
Well, here's the thing. There are a lot of people enlisting in the military ever since Pete Hegseth took over. A lot of people. Like, it's not even close. What's going on? You crazy? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, a lot of people started joining the military because we don't have a crazy person that's wearing a dog mask being in charge of the military anymore. Right? So
Boogaloo will have men coming back to the Democratic Party. Hopefully we don't find out. And as I'm editing this right now, a lot of young people, even the podcast bros, seem pretty upset about the Epstein thing, but we know Democrats won't take advantage of the situation in order to protect the Clintons, so maybe not even this will save them, but we'll see, I guess. Hold on one second. That's better. So that was that video. What do you think of the male loser epidemic? Do you agree with Tommy Lauren? Is it all men's fault? Leave your comments below. I read them all. I am probably reading them right now as you type them. Wait, don't write that. No. You can't say that. No, it doesn't matter if it's with an A. If you like this video, please subscribe. And if you can, donate to me on Patreon or leave a little tip with the little tip jar down below. I'll give it a little heart. It helps the channel and I appreciate it so much. And I will see you guys again soon with a new video, a new slop video. Because I know you gremlins love that shit. Bye!
I like slop. I like slop. All right. That's a good video. That's a good video by Shu. I don't agree with her politically, but she makes good videos, and well, some stuff I believe, some stuff I agree, right? So there it is. Go ahead, and there's a link. Go ahead and give it a like. There's that video. And yeah, I think that the male loser epidemic was caused by women. I think they're always been caused by women. It's because it's a reactionary thing. Oh, if girls like strong dudes, all right, cool. We're gonna get buff and be manly, and all of a sudden being strong and manly became a bad thing. Oh, all right, you guys want femboys and like freaking like little incels. All right, we go ahead and do that. What? We're staying at home. We're being too sensitive. We're staying at home. What the fuck do you want? That's exactly it. That's exactly it. And unfortunately, it's gonna take a while before it can course correct. It's gonna take a while. What party am I? What do you mean by party? Like, you're talking about political party? I'm registered libertarian, but as of right now, I'm politically homeless. It's because the Libertarian Party can't do shit. The Libertarian Party can't do jack shit. Let's see. All right, chat. I'll be back. I'm gonna head to the restroom really quick, and when I be back, we're gonna continue playing Expedition 33. We're going to continue playing Expedition 33. So I will be back. When I'm gone, I'll give you... there it is. There. I think this video is good. I'll play this video. I'll be back, all right? All right, I typically don't usually play this video unless you guys give me money. But since you guys aren't giving me money and I need to go pee, I'll give you this video, all right? Don't say I didn't give you anything. It stopped. Why would it freeze? I hit auto replay is on. There it is. Why would it stop? All right, anyways, I'm back. Oh man, this thing is stupid. Why is... Oh, it's lagging. It's too jiggly. It's too jiggly. I think that's fine right there. All right. Why is it lagging? I'm mad. Hold on, let me see. Give me a second. All right. Can I put this on repeat or no? Doesn't let me, huh? Yeah, it doesn't let me put on repeat. Can I loop it? Gay. Oh, loop. There it is. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, I could not handle the jiggle physics. Too strong. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna read some super chats. Let's see. Justin Martin's with the 5. Would Superman be considered a horror movie in Asia if with the heavy inclusion of crypto? No, it'll be considered a movie about food. But thank you, Justin Martin for the 5. Thank you. Mad Frog with the $10. Holy shit, thank you, man. This is better. Simps will give their money to Elon instead of OnlyFans or simping for girls. This will dry up the money women can extract from simps. Women will be more open to relationships in the future. Hey, hopefully, man. Matt Frog with the 199. The male version can't pay for anything. That's true. Thank you for the 199. Thank you for another 199. Look up BBBB in Korea. We'll see. I don't know what that is. I'm scared. Mad Frog with another 199. It's like, Sar, do not redream, Sar. This is Jennifer Aniston. And Mad Frog with a 499. They want young men to pay taxes to give single mothers. Why should young men pay into a system designed to screw them over? That is very true. That is very, very true. Wait, you already went to the restroom. You were gone for like 30 seconds. Yeah. I went to the restroom. What did I do? Well, what do I say? So rare to have Asians with big boobs. Yeah, it's rare. They are there, but they don't usually show them, so it makes me mad. Yeah. Usually they make me mad. But yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I'm stuck in the same position on my dick that is frozen. Yeah. Oh man. All right. Hope you guys are doing well, man. Thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. All right, we're going to play and potentially beat Expedition 33 tonight. We're gonna play and potentially beat Expedition 33 tonight. BBB. Oh yeah, the movement. Yeah. BBBB is Korean a woman refusing to marry, date, and have hetero sex and no marriage. Yeah, there's a movement for that. I remember that shit. I remember that. Yeah. Chinese food with a side of dog. Yep, that's true. Why is my food talking? Why is crypto talking? Why is my food talking back to me? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's see. Oh man, great stream tonight for real. Glad I tuned in. Yo, thank you everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it. BBB stands for Big Baller Brand, bruh. Oh shit. Wait, you managed to go to the bathroom, use it, wash your hands, and managed to come back in all under 30 seconds? Yeah, my restroom is super freaking close. It's literally like in there and then in the other place. You're just mad that I'm gonna be taking this away, all right? You just mad I'm taking this away. I'd actually try dog. Doubt there are any restaurants like that in Canada. No, you need to go to Hong Kong. Not Hong Kong. You need to go to China for that shit. You need to go to the wet market. You need to go to Wuhan. You go to Wuhan where they have the Wuhan virology. Virology. You need to go there. All right. All right. We're going to play Expedition 33. All right. Say goodbye to the hot girl. I'll give you 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And she's gone. And she's gone. I will bring her back if we get super chats, all right? Where was Crypto when the cat was taking a dump on the red carpet at Superman premiere? That I can't believe that was real. I can't believe that shit was real. That was actually pretty funny. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and switch gears. And let's go and switch it up. Yo, thank you for everyone hanging out, man. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone hanging out on Kick, Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube. Thank you all, man. Really appreciate it. All right. Go ahead and I think we're gonna beat it today. I've been sort of grinding for a little bit. I grind a little bit off stream for Lumina. So we'll see. Joke's on Phil. I just backed up the stream. Oh my god, like joke's on you. I'm rewatching it. All right, chat. All right, where's my freaking mouse? All right. I think we're gonna beat it today. I think we are going to beat it today. Last time, we were in Renoir's rafts and we encountered Simon and we got our ass blasted. So that was not good. But I've been grinding a little bit off stream to get some, get more Lumina. So we have the good amount of Lumina and I think I have some stuff ready to go. But there's one thing I do want to get before I actually fight Simon. I need to get this thing called Charging Stun. And I can only get it in Lumiere. So in order for me to get it, I need to go to Lumiere. I need to find it. And then I'm going to come back here. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to Lumiere. I'm going to get Charging Stun. I'm going to equip it. And I'm going to come back. All right. I'm going to come back. Bro, you keep ignoring all my messages. I didn't know where your messages were, man. Where's your message? Which one? I don't know where it is. What's the last thing you wrote? I don't see it. I have no idea. What's the last thing you wrote? I don't even see it. I don't see any of it on my end. I don't see it on YouTube either. I don't know what the last thing you wrote. Write it again. Write it again. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to, let me see if I can upgrade anything. Okay. Yes. Okay. Phil, did you see how much Xbox handheld might as well have saved that money for PC? How much is it? Is it the ROG, the ROG Ally that's partnered with? Okay. So I got some Lumina up over here. So we got a little of them up. Versal has a lot because I'm building a Versal build, but I need to go to Lumiere. I need to go to Lumiere. I need to go there and I need to grab an item. I need to grab a Picto. I need to level it up, and then I want to equip it on Verso. I think we'll be ready to fight Simon. I think we'll be ready. I think so. So other than that, I think we're gonna beat it today. We have Simon and we have Lumiere. So let's go ahead and go to Lumiere. All right, where the hell is it?
Through the sky.
Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm watching Dreamcast guy video now, and apparently it's $1,000. $1,000 for a handheld Xbox? Nope, not buying that. $1,000 can get you a pretty good computer at Meta PC. At least that's what I heard. I wonder if I did everything though. That's the only thing. I wonder if I killed all the optional bosses that I can. Okay. We're going to get charging stun. I have no idea where it is. All I know is it's here. That's the only item I need before I fight before I will fight Simon. Before I fight the Simon. Okay. So this area, I wonder how hard everything is. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. This is the last final area, right? Whoa, the music! Damn, what music is this?
Nice.
Damn. Damn. Holy crap, the music is kicking in.
These are glorious wreakers of havoc.
Jesus. Man, the last time we came back to Lumiere was during the Gommage of 34. Damn. Do we fight this guy? Oh, we do. I thought those shadows gonna take him out.
Forward once more.
Okay. Boom. Okay. What's here? Oh, I see an item. Nice. Can we actually go down here? No, we can't. No, we can't go. Okay. Oh, I can't do that. I thought it was a blue tree that we could hit through. Music is crazy. Man, I would say whether or not you like this game or not, I would say the music itself is like fucking S tier. So good, man. Yeah, happy birthday to our Project Eggroll here, Mr. Project Eggroll Gray. That's on the sign in onto the Project Eggroll account. Big shout out to Gray. Happy birthday, man. Happy 18th birthday. Now you are a legal boy.
An advantage.
An advantage. I give up. Yeah, I don't see your message, man. Maybe you're saying something that like that's getting it banned. Because YouTube has an auto mod feature where if you say like naughty words, you won't see it. Jeez. Anything here? All right, I'm looking for a singular picto. I have no idea where it is.
Nice.
I'm looking for a picto. And once we get the picto, we can leave. Because I'm not planning to do... This is the final area, so I'm not planning to do this. Perfectly normal trash can. Perfectly normal trash can. Perfectly normal trash can. Oh, I know where we are. I know exactly where we are. Is not naughty words? Well, whatever it is, you're being censored. I don't see that shit at all. Boom. Polish chromo. All right, where is it? Where is the picto? I need the picto. Where is the picto? Can't go through here. Okay, we went here. Okay, we're gonna make sure we go everywhere. Make sure we go everywhere.
Perfect.
Money. Okay, let's go up. The music changed. What the hell? Okay. Damn. Oh. I'm not sure if I'm going the right area, man. Am I going the right area? There's nothing here? Wait, this is the first place we met, is this the first area we met, Gustav? I think it is, right? Gustav. Yeah, I remember this area now.
What?
Energizing powerful. So this is not the thing I'm looking for. This is not the thing we're looking for. It's a horsey. Okay, so I think nothing here, right? Yeah, nothing here. You tagged me on, you tagged me? Okay, I'll check it out in a bit. Okay, so nothing here. Yeah, looks like that was it. Looks like that was it. Okay. So I need charging stun. I think that's the thing that I need. I think it's called charging stun. Yeah, look at this area. All right, where is it? Where are these guys? Where are these guys?
What have we here?
Nice, more luminas.
The 32s.
32s? So these are, oh damn. Yeah, this is the very beginning, yeah. Damn. 32.
An advantage.
An advantage. So it looks like you can fight these guys, I'm assuming? This is where we just were. So we were just here. Right? We were just here. Yeah, so we got that. Anything here? Let me see anything here. The music is fucking crazy. Yeah, it's going in. Okay, I'm looking for charging stun. That's what we're looking for, chat. Looks like the only way I can go is here.
Okay. Lovely.
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes.
Okay.
I am.
You still following me? Charging sun, I got it. All right, cool. We can leave. We can leave. Okay, we can leave now. Woo! All right, because I don't really want to like do this area. Like, I want to do it properly. Okay, so we have charging stun. And I'm going to give it to Lune. She's usually my person to give it to. Double burn. We'll swap it out for a charging stun. Okay. Okay, we'll swap back double stun afterwards. Charging stun. Okay. Cool. All right. I have what I need. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go back to the place, and then we're gonna do the dicks. We're gonna fight Simon. Let's go on jury. Hope you're doing well. What? I didn't even do this yet. The infinite tower, right? I didn't even do that yet. And according to what I heard, that's where you can actually get all of Minoko's spells, I think. Menorcor. He's on that Peloton? Fucking yeah, I guarantee it. Okay, so let me see if I can fight these guys.
Hang on tight.
That's one. It's not a bad guy. I don't know what a Peloton is, but I play it on my earphones. Okay. That might be an American thing. Two. All right, gotta go later. I'll take it easy, Gray. Happy birthday, man. Okay, let's see. Where else? Where else? Any bad guys?
Flashing through the sky.
All right. I think we can fight 2 more enemies here at the Ren Wars draft, and I think we are ready to fight Simon. Here we go. We are here, boys. Fast travel, golden tree. All right, let's go and kill these guys. And kill these assholes.
You don't get to die yet.
Okay,
Feel the embrace of fire.
boy, yeah. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. That's a dead ass bitch.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage.
Time to hit.
Are we close? One more, and we got it. One more, and we have it. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Let the ink flow.
Burn. Pussy. Okay.
Time to hit big.
Bam! All right, die, pussy! I missed it! Oh, it's fine. He still died. All right, so we should learn it now, right? I think we should have learned it. Double check. Yes, we have learned it. We had double burn before. What we had on? Double boin. Boin. Okay. Let's go ahead and do charging stun. Ooh, we have a lot. We have a lot. Now here we go. We're gonna fight Simon. We're gonna fight Simon. Let's see what happens, chat. Let's see what's gonna happen. Actually, let me see something first. Verso. Let me double check if I have everything that I need. Exposing attack, powerful revive, shield affinity. Versatile, warming up. Yeah, I know that's good. Solo fighter, might as well. Breaking shits. Okay. You want to fight Simon. Simona Gabrona. You getting Metal Gear Solid Delta next month? I can, but I've never played any Metal Gear game. I'm wondering if I should play that game or play any other Metal Gear game first. Let's see. Stay marked. Break def, glass hand critical, parry, glass cannon. Combo, breaking counter, breaking death, auto anti-charm. The one. Versatile and teamwork. There we go. Rest. Yeah, this will be my first Metal Gear game. Well, this one is the first chronologically, so it'll work out. So is this a prequel? I forgot to ask, did you pick up a copy of new Donkey Kong game? New Donkey Kong game, and if you did, how was it? I'm going to pick it up. I'll be playing it on Friday. Snake Eater's the earliest point in the MSG line, so you'll like the game. Okay, so I'll probably check it out. I played the heck out of Snake Eater back in the day. Yeah, I'll probably get it. Beardo, the poopy cookie eater. That's wild. All right, I'm gonna double check everything, making sure we have all our shit ready to go. Making sure we have all our stuff ready to go. I think we are good. I think we are good. I think we are actually like ready to go. Woo. I'm nervous because I won't stop playing this game until I beat it tonight. Like I'm gonna continue playing the game until I beat the game. Did he just say Donkey Kong? Yeah, who is Donkey Kong? It's time for Simon. It is time for Simon. Here we go. It is time. Who runs around really fast collecting rings? Who is Donkey Kong? Oh shit, man. Yo, Beardo, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you, dude. Yo, thank you for the raid, man. Thank you, brother. Hope you had a great stream, dude. Hope you had a great stream, man. Yeah, man, you've been playing The Witcher 3. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Here we go. Oh, thank you. Shout out to all the raiders, man. Yeah, Feared or Beardo raid. Thank you. Shout out. Thank you guys. Hope Beardo had fun playing Witcher 3, man. It's a great game. It's a great game. What's going on? Sula Felix, Primal 1, Rasilian, Chief Shadow, Leon Kennedy, what's going on, dude? Druium, Black Tailgate, what's happening? Pre-Dawn Corpus, what's going on, dudes? What's happening? All right. If you guys don't know what's happening, I'm playing Expedition 33. And we're about to fight the hardest boss in the game. Hardest optional boss in the game. Can't believe we get to watch Jackie Chan. Kade. What's going on, the beast? Hope you're doing well, man. Aloha. There we go. Hardest boss in the game. It is time, boys. It is time. Boom. There it is. There's Simon. Hardest boss in the game. He had trouble streaming Witcher 2, Witcher 3, so he ended up playing Fortnite. That sucks, man. There we go. Wouldn't have that issue on console, just saying. Yeah, man, that sucks. All right, fight the boss. There we go. Hardest boss in the game. It is time. I hope I'm ready. We'll watch this again. Hopefully you can get it figured out, man.
These swords. They look like the ones in old Lumiere.
You want to watch this again?
So he's the one who felled the Exxon.
Yo, Metal Slave with the 10 gifties. Thank you. Holy shit, man. Holy crap. Thank you so much.
Simon.
Holy crap, thank you. You're a freaking legend. Thank you so much.
He's an old friend of mine. We joined Expedition 0 together.
And chat, if you guys don't know, I'm playing in hard mode.
Looks like you met
Drew, I'm here. I will have videos up in the next few weeks talking about Final Fantasy 5. Ooh. I didn't play that one. I played 4 and 6. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.
My friend.
There we go. Whew. Here we go. Okay, we're going to go.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Let's carve a path.
Here we go, boys. Here we go. There we go.
Blade sharp.
We're gonna go Maj him.
Get out of this, Countess.
Woo! Woo! Phase 1 down. Phase 1 down. We're playing on hard mode. HP is higher.
These foes are beneath you,
Man, my heart's actually pumping right now.
who have fought heaven and earth and subdued giants. To find me, to free me from her grasp. Would you fall now to the likes of them?
Eat more cake?
While your oath remains
For $500.
Rise. Your enemies.
This is so Elden Ring. It's great. I love this so much. I love this Elden Ring looking boss, man. Woo! Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna let the music rock a little bit. We're gonna let the music rock a little bit. Are you the Asian guy solo everything? No, no, no. I'm not that good. Look at that. Look at that. Here we go. We're gonna dick him. We're gonna dick on him. Here we go.
Feel the embrace of fire.
That's called a path.
Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and gradient. Angel's eyes.
I'll always come back.
Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and stun him again. Let's go in Phantom Stars. Okay, here we go. We're going to Stendo. $6 million damage. Not good enough. Not good enough. We're gonna gradient attack. No. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We are going to last chance. And then we go again. No, we don't. No, my shields! Oh, he sucked my dick. Oh, hey, bro. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. With Stendo again. $7 million.
I can do it.
Incoming.
Okay.
Let's push forward.
Shit. Shit.
Brace yourself.
Shit. I wasn't paying attention.
Ready.
The dead are removed from the canvas. Oh my god, I got gomaged. Oh no. Oh, fuck my dick.
Let's have some fun.
Alright, pussy. Okay. Oh, fuck. Ah! Am I gonna get gomage from this? Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. Oh, shit! Jesus Christ! We have our 1v1. 1v1, pussy! 1v1 me! I'm dead. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try this again. But I'm gonna 1v1 him. I think I'm gonna 1v1 him. Okay. I'm gonna remove him. I'm gonna remove Mael and Lune. I think I'm gonna go with I want to make sure I have everything. Is this Focus Foretell? I forgot which one it was. Is it Fortune's Fury? Yeah, Fortune's Fury. Swap that out. Okay. Okay, and I want to make sure I have the same thing equipped. Because I don't have anything on her. I don't have jack shit on her. Energizing, burning. Okay. Okay. Man, I have nothing on her. Shit. Do you have... You do have painted power on. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a shortcut. Shield affinity. I think that's fine. Okay. Verso. I think I might need to change your pick Luminous just a little bit. This is gonna be solo fighting. Solo fighter. I think that's fine. Solo fighter. Power SOS. Okay. Let's try this again. We'll fight him. Use General Shao's chicken? That's a what? You can't get that right now. It's out of season.
Did I die again?
Okay, 1v1.
Let's have some fun.
Woo! All right. Phase 2. Here we go. Phase 2. Phase 2. Here we go.
Don't die next time.
Okay. Hit his dick. Okay. Then we gradient.
Always come back.
Okay.
My turn.
All right, pussy ass bitch. Okay, here we go.
Always come back. Bring it on.
Oh, god damn it.
Did I die again?
The unkillable Verso, bitch. Fuck you. I'm invincible. I will never die. Unkillable. Let's fucking go.
Bring it on.
Shit. Shit.
Let's finish this.
Oops. One more hit. Back.
Always come back.
All right. Aye! It's fine. Canonically unkillable Verso. I am back, bitch. Fuck you. Oh no, I had bad RNG. Had bad RNG. I didn't get it. Had bad RNG. I had bad RNG. Now I die. I had bad RNG, and it's your fault, chat. All right, we're gonna bring in Team B. Why is Minoko here? Fuck you. Okay, this is where I lose. This is where I lose. Do I have a break? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Get out of this campus.
Fuck you, pussy! Ah! 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 Yes! I'm a god! Woo! There it is. Please no phase 3. Please no phase 3. Please no phase 3. Is there a phase 3 or is that it? If it's a phase 3, we're probably gonna get we're probably gonna lose. If it's a phase 3, we're gonna lose. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, he gave him the big sword? No way! We get the big sword? Shit. The big dick. Oh, man. It's way more than my 2-inch. Man, I'm craving General Tso's chicken. You and me both, brother. Simoso. What's that? Simoso. An ethereal sword that lets light on any damage done with skills. 20% to apply burn. Light damage. Can't die if at least S rank. What the fuck? Literally unkillable sword? Damn. Damn, this could be pretty good. Oh, jeez. Remains of Simon's Chroma. Do you wish to fight Simon again? Oh, you can refight him? That's pretty cool. You can refight. You can fight him again.
Simon. More and more of my mind is fading away. I must put my words down on paper before I lose myself entirely. My beautiful Claire. What did she do to you? That paintress. She fooled me. She looked so much like you, and I believed her story. She granted me the power to fell the axons and enter the monolith. I realized too late that she had warped my mind. That she had in fact taken you away. Locked you somewhere I could never reach. And set me on a path to destroy your future. But then I met Aline, who showed me that I could save you. With her help, I descended to the bottom of the monolith, where Aline had sealed him away. The one who brings the Gamache. The one who threatens our very existence. But his powers are strong, and I'm finding it harder and harder to fight his influence over my mind.
Damn.
My mind is breaking. My final thoughts are only a few. I despair. But one day, our suffering will end, and we will find our way back to each other. In this life, or another.
Shit. Yo, telling the story. Okay, friends, I'm off for tonight. I'm gonna take it easy telling the story. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you. So I can fight him again. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Badass. Badass fight. Holy shit. Do I have anything here? Did they give me any I got 50 chroma from that fight. Pretty good. Let's go ahead and max here. Ooh, perfect. Okay. All right. I got a jet too. Have a good night, Phil. Good night, chat. Yo, take it easy. Pre-dawn corpse. Have a good night, dude. Have a good night, Derek. Damn, the hardest fight. I fought it 3 times and I killed it. I think my build is sort of overpowered. Just a little bit. I think my build's a little overpowered. All right, here we go. Here we go. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. Call him Phil Diddy. The way he graped those guys.
Flashing through the sky. Flashing through the sky.
Don't ask me. Leon Kennedy wrote that. I was just reading a comment. All right, here we go. We're gonna fight the last boss. We're gonna beat the boss. Here we go. Bruh moment? Is that bruh? Here we go, chat. It's time to beat the game. We beat the last boss, and it's time to beat the game. We're gonna fight everything. We're gonna kill everything. We're gonna massacre them. It ain't gonna be a fight. Sorry to disappoint. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just do better. The final boss. Oh, I'm so... Oh, okay. I should probably bring back the other two. Bring back the other two. Bring back the other two. There we go. All right, we're fighting everything, boys. We're fighting everything. Big dick.
Here we go again.
I think we get the S tier immediately, right? Let me double check. So the one I was using, Contorso, right? Contorso. Switch to S rank when break. Oh, I think this one might be better. Yeah, I think we're gonna use Contorso. I think that actually might be better because that's what my build is right now. When I break them, I destroy them. Boom.
Let's carve a path.
What are you talking about? My eyes are too small, so the tears can't come out? What are you guys saying? Are you winning yet, son? I think a little bit too much. I think I'm winning a little too much. All right. Here we go. We're gonna fight everyone. Time to fight everyone, chat. These are 32. These are Expedition 32s. Litesso. New sword. It's not cheating. It's not cheating. Squinting your eyes more than normal?
You don't get to die yet.
No. I always look like this. Lethison. That's a new one for CL. During Moon, all allies have great... Ooh, That's pretty good. I might use that. I don't use CL, but I might use that. Phil's cheating? No, I'm not. It's in the game. You can't cheat if it's in the game, chat. You can't cheat if it's in the game. And their music is fucking crazy. Damn. Oh. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? What do you mean? The boy has gone silent. The boy had gone the silent route. The silent treatment. Am I gonna be on Tuesday night's main event? As far as I know, yes. As far as I know, yes. What's it called again? Letheson. Yeah, this one is crazy. Oh yeah, look at that big PP damage. Lethalum. Generate dark and light stain when consumed. Deal per skill 1 AP, consuming a light stain. Base attack can consume dark stains. Elemental. I wonder if it's better than Trebuchem. I don't use this one as much anymore. Like what I think that's really good early game. I'll try this one. All right, let's go and equip it. Equip that shit. Let's see if it's good. Bill, you're awesome. Just thought I'd say that. Yo, thank you. Appreciate it. Hopefully I don't disappoint you guys. Thank you, thank you. Beardo was shocked that he didn't get roasted on Flashcut because he always does. He said that I talked to him in after the what's it called again? Some of the during the wrestling stream. He said that he actually had a lot of fun, which is great. Jeez, where am I going? Woo, music.
What have we here?
Music is good. All right. All right, any gay boys? Am I fighting any gay boys? Oh, that's a gay boy right there. That's a big gay boy. All right. Holy, what is happening? Oh, come here. Come here. Come here. Okay. Chromatic? Ecasier?
You can do better.
You can do better. Bam, pussy! Augmented counter 3. Increases counter attack by 75%. Big damage.
Useful.
Beautiful. Alright, is that a bad guy out here? Just like just waiting? We aren't your parents. We aren't disappointed. Alright, good. Good. Dang, I didn't know that we were in journalist mode. You want to see what mode I'm in? Manny, Peregrine? I am in journalist mode right now. I am 100% in journalist mode. Expert journalist mode, chat.
Useful.
Nice.
There it is. I'm just kidding, man. Yeah, I know. I'm in the most expert journalist mode ever. I think that's where we're supposed to go, right? I think we're supposed to go here. Let me double check. If I'm missing anything. Yes, Photoshop that. Yeah, I am actually a really good Photoshopper. Phil flexing? No. To be honest, like my build is sort of busted. As long as you're not in Adam 22 cuck mode, you good. I don't even know what that is. Is it fun in there? Yes, I don't even know. I want to make sure that I know where I'm going. Oh,
good stuff.
Chromies. Okay, so this just does a loop. Okay, so the only way forward is here. Okay. All right, cool. All right. Zabby versus Phil. Autistic hottie is kung fu journalist. Huh? Anything here? Nar.
The Opera House.
Let me see. Double check if we're missing anything here.
What have we here?
Got a Chromaritos? Or is there a enemy here that we're missing? Lumiere has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Ask SKA to bring it to the surface. Yes. Oh! Expedition 60.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now.
Oh, I meant who would win in a search off, like who would find out the info faster, more detailed. Definitely Savvy. I'm terrible at that.
So
shit.
much more agile and aerodynamic without the.
What's going on, Freddy? Are you living a dream with this game? This game is pretty damn good.
With Leslie's
It's pretty damn good. Primal 1, not Adam 22. I don't know. Oh, Adam, not Adam 22.
Through that ghostly
What?
Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we.
People are online coping so hard for super mid performance at the box office last week. Oh, absolutely. I think Tom something missed Midnight Edge dropping the gamer word on Flashcast goes to show how I guess you would say how much I guess controversy it has.
My mighty muscles. I don't know if I can outswim the Gamache. So here I write my final message.
Have you seen the Seinfeld Donna Chang episode? No. To be honest, I never watched Seinfeld.
On the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
There it is. There it is. Is there an Expedition 69? There is, but it's not something cool, right? Oh, we took it from the front and the back. No, it doesn't have any of that. There is an Expedition 69. Damn, look at that. Look at that. Cool. Nine. Double check if we're missing anything. Big gay Tom went into meltdown mode and he was super emotional defending Superman. It's okay, like if you want to defend it, but like you said a gamer word on someone else's channel. Like I'm not sure if they do that often, but like I'm pretty sure like that's a big no-no, right? I'm pretty sure it's like you shouldn't do that.
Interesting.
Like he's like out of everyone that's defending that movie, like he is like the guy who's like really defending it. And if you don't like it, you say anything bad about it, like he'll go Superman on your ass. 199, perfect. Yeah, he went off. Like he was super fucking pissed off. And he said the gamer word to Steph. Like I know it's not to her, but it's directed at her because of her saying that Lois Lane dresses like a frumpy lesbian, right? And he got like super offended. He's like, "Well, if you say that, then you're a fucking fig, right?" I'm like, "Oh, what the hell, bro?" I was like, "Wow." Like if you're saying that crap on your own channel and you don't care about getting canceled or getting demonetized or whatever,
from the Axon Islands.
right? But like saying on another person's channel, like for me, I would never do that. Who said the gamer word? Tom Connors Jr. from the Midnight Edge said it on Flashcast's channel, which is sort of no buenas in my opinion. A big negative buenas. And like, man, he was pissed. Ow, wow, wow. All right, we're gonna fight everyone, kill everything. She only said that she because Lois Lane dressed like a frumpy lesbian. Yeah, he got super defensive. A good thing he was on an EFAP because they all hated it. Yeah, it's funny that like Mahler hated it too, right? And Mahler has like really good takes too, which is great, right? Like if everyone hated it, that like, but I heard like Mahler and Platoon gave it like a 2 out of 10. Ooh. Probably best for him not to be on that, right? Because like he would have been super pissed. Like, do you think Lois Lane is Gun Superman is lousy? It's okay. It could have been better. Like my opinion is it could have been way better. She did dress like a frumpy lesbian. Rags on EFAP called Lois a 304. Oh, a hoe? Oh.
Good stuff.
Pictos already owned. Turn into chroma. Between Yellow Flash and Tom, those two need like I think Yellow Flash is more. I think he gave it like a 6.5, which is still, in my opinion, not a good score. Right? A 6.5 is a D. Big boy. I can hear them in my head making comments while I was watching the movie. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's like it's okay to not like it. We agree to disagree. I think that's the best take. Agree to disagree. You didn't like it. It's fine. I liked it. That's great. Right? For me, like.
Let's go.
Like for me, like I knew what's it called again? I think Tugs really liked it. You know, like Stuttering Craig really liked it. Like yeah, that's cool. If you like it, that's great. For me, like I wanted more from that movie. I wish there was more. That's my thing. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Continue what? Forever. The boy has gone silent. Oh, it's right there. Right? Here's the thing. I'm a DC fanboy compared to a Marvel fanboy. I like DC more, but I do like what Marvel did with the MCU, at least the first 3 phases. Like I want Batman. Because if this movie does well, we get a Batman, we get a Wonder Woman, we get a Flash, and hopefully we get Flashpoint Paradox properly. Like I'm really excited for it. I wanted this movie to be so good so we can get like good shit in the future. But it was a letdown. But it wasn't like a total letdown where it was like complete garbage. I didn't hate the movie. I just thought the movie was like slightly below mid. And me saying that got people pissed off, right? So, but good thing I'm a nobody. But like if I was on like another person's stream, like for me, like if you like the movie, that's great. You know, that's more power to you. Bellaro. Already have it. Volestrum. Okay, let's fight the merchant. Mike fired up a fantastic rant review. Yeah, I saw it earlier today. It was great.
Don't die.
James Jones' Lois Lane looks like she's 5 cats in a house. A little bit. Like, do I wish that Lois Lane dressed like Lois Lane in the animated series? Absolutely. I wish she wore a pants skirt and everything like that. A pencil skirt or dress or whatever. It would have been great. But we didn't get that full strength. Huh. Oh, that's pretty damn good. Buy that. Buy that. Buy that. Full strump. I like DC more too. The DCEU cannot pull off a good film, which especially drives me crazy since we have decades of stories to choose from. Yeah, I don't know why they don't do it. How do you feel about Supergirl actress? The actress is hot. I always liked her as young Rhaenyra. She looks great as young Rhaenyra. What they did with her, I don't really like that she's like a lousy drunk. Like she's like, oh, but see a bitch. Like
past the gardens.
I did not like that at all. But I think her name was like Millie Alcock. I forgot what's her name. I know her last name is Alcock. Right? Half cock, no Alcock. I think she's cute. She looks great as what's it called again? As a Supergirl. She looks the part, which is fantastic. I like that shit. Okay. All right, I think we might be at the end game, chat. We might be near the end game.
Well, that will help.
She looks like she has FAS downs. I thought she was hot. Because she looked hot in House of the Dragon. That's why. My brother was going nuts during the interview scene. He fell asleep and woke up shocked that I was still going. Yeah. Feel like Alcocks? Oh my god, bro. Oh shit, here we go, boys.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Ned, we need to defeat them fast.
We go down. Oh, we can. Okay, let's go down here. Yeah, that she can also put some sass. They need to do Lois better. Get a chick in the feminine. Yeah, I think here's the thing. Rachel Brosnahan is hot. I saw her boobs in House of Cards. She looks great. She has some nice asses, nice boobs. She's very feminine looking. I want to see more of the feminine side. Like put her in a pencil skirt. Do it.
Good stuff.
I'm not telling you to fucking over sexualize her. I'm just asking for a pencil skirt. That's it. Make her like imagine if she wore the purple skirt. People will be losing their fucking minds. And they say people, I'm talking about me. She looks like someone I wouldn't be nervous picking up in a bar. I wouldn't be nervous either. Oh. Wait, Rachel was in House of Cards? According to what I heard, yes. Rachel Brosnahan was in House of Cards. Great. Gradient fighter increases damage with gradient attacks. All I remember is I just Googled Rachel Brosnahan. She has a lesbian scene. Her tits are hanging out and they're nice. That's all I know. Terry Hatcher was prime in prime Lois Lane. Yeah, Terry Hatcher looks great as Lois Lane.
The expedition's not over.
Okay. Boom. He was hot in a purple dress, yep. And it's okay. Like we did get what's it called again? Cat Grant, which is the blonde chick. Like she has some nice boobs too. Like she had some cleavage. That was great. I like the cleavies. Okay, we're gonna fight the horse. Double check if we missed anything here. Imagine blonde Alessandra Daddario as Supergirl. That would be great. Alessandria Daddario.
Disaster expedition.
But remember, there are directors who are like, Alexandra Daddario, I believe it was like a horror movie where she was captured and she was hung, she was sort of strung up, and she had like a button-up blouse or something like that. That like her cleavage was showing. According to what I heard, that movie, she wanted to do it nude, but the director said no. And those are the directors that we need to have fired from Hollywood. Those are the type of directors that we need out from Hollywood. Alexandra Daddario wants to show her tits. What's the matter with you? Was it Texas Chainsaw? Yeah, Texas Chainsaw.
Extra inspired.
There we go, boys.
Reborn once more.
That was easy. Holy crap, that was freaking insane. Faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50%. No, that's not good. That's no buenas. That's a no buenas pick, those. No, she only does nude scenes for the shows, never movies. She said so back in 2019. Well, still, I would love to. Well, we got to get her onto more shows then. We need to get her back onto more shows. What were we doing? Kaylee Cohen is damn fine. Has assets as big as Alexandra Daddario. Yeah, Alexandra Daddario, the one that she was. I forgot that.
Pause over there.
The one that
And the chroma we need to bring.
the one that
back
we
to
did
me.
with Woody Harrelson. Man, Jesus, he is here doing whatever needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. What needs to be done? For my sake and theirs, the boy has gone silent.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Daddario gets her titties out in True Detective. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, True Detective. What a goddamn shame. Well, at least we got to see it at least once. I think that's the most important. We got to see it at least once. She got a breastfeeding reduction, and then they grew back after having a baby. There it is. That's how it's. Oh, is this the last boss? Are we here? All right, there it is. Renoir. Oh, breast reduction. Here we go, chat. Final fight with Renoir.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
Damn.
fire. You wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. I couldn't. Faso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too!
Pissed.
Enough. I said enough.
Oh, shit. Damn. Who knew the French could make such a good music? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Let's go. Here we go.
I'm back.
I can't kill him. He's not letting me. He's not letting me kill him. Yeah, it's not letting me kill him.
Careful, my elf.
Serene rescues Renoir. Hey, it's cheating!
Insanity, it's time to go home.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating. Maybe we focus on the axons first.
Kill the axons? Who's that? Who's that?
No, she can't.
Oh, Alicia? Mama!
Mama.
Aline, you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Shit. She's becoming the big woman again. Oh shit. Damn. All right. We're getting help. Now we can fuck him. Oh, that's a sword paintbrush. That's so sick.
Cut him down.
I missed. Huh?
Feel the embrace of fire.
He's not dying.
Danger.
Summons the Sendre.
Selfish, Aline.
Oh, fuck. What's going on? The family portrait. Oh, here we go. Unleashes his power. Am I supposed to dodge this? Oh shit! Ooh! He freaking Sephiroth them. Shit. Damn. No hit run.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price.
Oh shit.
Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind?
Whoa!
This is what I see every it. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clair fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
She wants best of both worlds.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but...
Jeez.
You can.
Take care, Lethal. Have a good night, man. What's going on, Cody? You gonna give in?
Keep the light on for you.
Oh.
I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
And he's gone.
Verso.
If he goes, he dies.
I'm sorry.
He go, he die. Holy shit, this game ends. It's not done? What's this? Who are you? It's time to stop painting. Game looks freaking amazing, man. This is the in-game cutscene. Not even like pre-rendered.
Hi. You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
Shit.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Mamon's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I merely exist.
Man. Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Ooh.
Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Damn, how is a small development company make this fucking game, man? Holy shit, it's so fucking good. What? Decide the fate of the canvas? What? No. Okay. Here are my thoughts on this so far. And this will probably dictate, not dictate, but this will probably ultimately decide what I pick. Mael is a little girl that's living in a fantasy world. The longer she lives in it, the more she loses herself and potentially like you might end up just like dying in the canvas. But the reason why she doesn't want to be in the real world because she's fucked up in the real world. She's in Alicia's body and she has her brother is dead and like most of the shit that she lost there are gone and it's miserable for her. And she doesn't want to come to the realization of she doesn't want to live in that reality. So she uses this to escape. Verso knows that this is not the right way to live. And the best way to live is for her to come to face reality. If we pick Mael, the band stays together. Everything is happy-go-lucky. And she will like, all right, I won't stay in the canvas to hang out with my friends. I'll go back into the real world from time to time. All right? And her dad's like, all right, I'll let you do that because I love you. Right? Just I hope you make the right choice. right? Verso is just like, you got to come, you gotta know reality here. I don't know, man. Yeah, like, it's like everyone inside the canvas is her plaything because this is where she has fun, right? She's a god. She can do whatever she wants here. She wants to have fun. She's a young kid. But like, as a dad, and if I see my son going down an addicting path that is potentially be damaging their lives in the future, I wouldn't want that for my kid. Fuck. As a dad, what will I do? I will let my kid have a little bit more fun, but ultimately, this is what's good for you. I'm sorry. Right? Ultimately, like, this is what I did. Like, I would, if, like, I want to come back and pick which, I want to come back and pick the other one for sure. I want to see what the other ending is. But my ending, I think I might go as Verso, because this is what Dad would have wanted. It's like, yeah, like, because if you go with Verso, you go with reality. If you go with Mael, you go with fantasy. Right? If you go with fantasy, if you go with fantasy, like, yeah, you can get to hang out with, like, people that don't really exist in the real world. Damn, dude. I wasn't paying attention. Is that the end of the game? No, we're not at the end of the game, but this decides the ending of the game. You can always come back and see the other. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. You can, yeah. If I get rid of this one, I can just make a new one, and I tell the new one what an idiot the last one was. Reality is gayer than AIDS. It's like, here's the thing though. If you let Mael do whatever she wants, you're afraid that she's gonna go down this path of addiction, which is what this is. This is addiction, right? It's like putting yourself in a virtual reality, a fake space, because you feel like this place is better. You feel like everyone in your virtual reality fake space is better than real life. So you want to escape to this, right? Because, but if you leave, like, your fake people die, right? Gustav is already dead. You have what's it called again? Like CL and her husband. You have Lune, you have Eskie, you have Minoko. Like, all of them will die, but it's in a painting. You can reload your save. I think it's the third autosave. I will reload the save, but I think in my gut reaction, I want to go as Verso because I think that is the proper way to go. But we're gonna go see the other one, so I'm gonna go Verso first. Jeez. We're gonna kill her. Here we go. Our drafts collide.
It's gonna be okay.
You killed her VR body. Now she's going back to the real world.
You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. Miss you guys. It's okay. It's over. Versa.
All right.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent.
So this is
Dans
the
le
real
creux de nos mains,
world.
deux mondes se dessinent. L'un peint de rêve, où le chagrin s'efface. L'autre nu et réel, où notre deuil prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles, où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans le dessin, toile vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur. Œuvres infinies, chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les
shit. Jesus. Fake cries for views? I'm not crying. Damn. That it? Yep, that's it. There it is. Try to fake cry? Man. Now that's a game. That's a crazy ass game. Jesus. So that's one ending, right? We're gonna go back and get the other ending. Like, I'm assuming the other ending is more canon than this one. Right? I believe the other ending is probably canon ending versus this ending. Right? I think this one was the other ending. This is the bad ending. Nope, this is the canonic ending. Is this the canon ending? The other one is the bad ending? No, I feel like the other one is like I can see that like Renoir is like, I hope I raise my girl right, that she's not like, I trust her and I raise her right to make her own decisions, and I won't mess around with her whatever her decisions are, is because it's her life, right? It's not my life. I don't want to. It's like, I think that's the other one where it's like, I shouldn't control my daughter's life, is because I trust her. I raised her to be a good daughter. So I think that is like the other way I see it, right? The thing is that like, I think like she's 15 here, right? 15 or 16. So she's still a kid. But at the time, it's like, do you trust your daughter enough to make the correct decisions at that time? But man, this game was fucking incredible, man. Holy crap, this game was fucking incredible. Really, really freaking good. Yeah, it's a 10 out of 10 game. Music, animation, gameplay, replayability. Like, I definitely would want to go back and play New Game Plus for this. And yeah, this game is insanely good. Yeah, Ben Starr, man, Jesus, Ben Starr. Like, I love Charlie's cock. But the thing is that like, I think Ben Starr Verso was like a very like standout. He's a good standout. She's 16 as a kid, but she was reborn into the canvas, so she's really 32. Yeah, she basically drew herself into the canvas so she can live another 16 years, right? Oh man, what a game. What a game. She's becoming like her mother, addicted to the canvas through grief and addiction. And that's the thing that you want to stop, right? It's like, you see your kid going down a bad path. Don't you want to stop it before they get too late? And the thing is that it's sort of like you're letting a guy that's going to rehab falling off the wagon, and you allowed that shit to happen. And what happens if your kid dies from that, it's your fault. And I understand where Renoir's coming from, is because that is what he's thinking. It's like, this happened to your mother, this has sort of happened to me, and we all have an addictive personality, and we want to be in this fake world because real life fucking sucks. Real life fucking sucks. But the thing is that if you go in there, you can be lost. You'll be addicted to the fake world, and by the time you come back out, shit's all fucked up. And I get it. I get it. It sucks in there. But you have to come to grip with with reality, right? So it's like with the dad out, like if I see my son or any of my family members seeing them going down this path of addiction that can potentially hurt them or even worse, I would do my best to stop it, right? So like I want to make sure that shit does not happen. So, but man, Andy Serkis, like the main cast, fucking, oh my god, dude, they're so fucking good. The father said himself that he was the first one to be addicted, and it was his wife that saved him. Yeah, Winona Ryder taught me that reality bites. Yeah, it sounds like the Matrix. Yeah, it's like that. It's like a fucking Cyrus, right? His name's Cyrus. Like, why didn't I take the blue pill? Right? He doesn't want to be in the real world. He wants to be in a fake world because the fake world is better. Right? Matrix and Inception, what this game reminds me of, yeah. But like it's like before, like knowing that you are basically Alicia, Renoir's your dad, Versal's your fucking brother. Before knowing that shit, like no one knew what happened. Like they don't know, right? You think you're living in a real world, and then when you fucking come out, you learn everything. You're in a fucking dream or this fake world the entire fucking time. What's going on, right? But yeah, this game of the year, game of the century, I don't think so. Game of the year, absolutely. And if anything wins other than this, it's rigged, right? We all know that there are chances that this game might get snubbed, but I don't think it will. I think universally, this game is like fucking top tier. But that's what we said with Black Myth Wukong, right? Right? And yeah, ignorance is bliss. Some people just want to like stay in the fake world. It's because the fake world is better, right? Imagine if real life, you have a small dick, you're Asian, and then you have a small dick, right? Wouldn't you want to go into a fake world where you're not Asian, you have a big dick? Right? So some people would prefer the fake world is because fake world is better. Fake world, I have everything I want. Like, I'm a hot shot. I have everything. I'm rich or whatever it is, right? But like sometimes the real world sucks. Like let's say you don't have a leg, right? You can't talk. Like for her, like Alicia or Mael's character, right? She's burnt up. She lost a fucking eye. She can't talk. It's a fucking shitty ass world, and she doesn't want to be in it. She wants to be in the fake world with her friends. Damn, look at this. Look at his art. Look at his fucking art. Look at his art. All right. So that was one ending. Show previous saves. You said the third one? This one? Oh, no, I don't think it's this one. This one? Yeah, here it is. Here you go. Say your micro. Yeah, I have only one leg. All right, fight as Mael. Here we go. So the first one we fought as Verso, and the second one we're fighting as Mael now. So let's see what happens here. Let's see it. Let's see the other ending. Here we go. All right. Mael's ending.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me. Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life.
Shit.
I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
Oh, sort of quick, actually.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
A life to paint. She brings back everyone. Yep. Is that little Verso? They brought back CL's husband? Is that like kid Verso? Sort of look weird. Weird looking. He brought back Gustav. Oh, okay. Living in a fantasy land now. Yeah, it's not the same. It's you're bringing them back, but it's not the same people. No, that's not. This is Verso. This is Verso. The guy who's playing piano is Verso. My Verso looks so fucking different. That's why. This one looks like Verso. There's one of Gustav's apprentices. Oh, the one where you come. The one I say if it come all over the books, right? Yeah. The cum stained journals. Oh, what the fuck? He's become a monster. That looks like Kid Verso. A little bit. A little bit. So it's not Kid Verso. That's Verso. That's it? That's the ending? All right. Alright, alright, okay. I'm glad I picked the other ending first because I like the other end. No, this is not the best ending. The other ending was better. The other ending was better. This ending, it's like freaking like you are literally. I do whatever I want since I'm a god. If you die, I'll make you come back to life. It's like it's fucking child's play. This is freaking child's play, man. This is the best ending according to Redditors, Reddit moderators. No, this is not the best. This is Fantasyland. This is fucking Mickey Mouse horse shit. Yeah, I sort of teared up when Gustav showed up. But like, this is not the true ending. This is a fake ending. Keeping the memory alive is best ending. No. No, not according to Cloud. You guys should stay where you belong, in my memories. And that's it. This is not the best. This is not, you don't want to be a god? Not like this? Forcing my will on other people? Like, especially my brother, when I fucking made a promise to? Like, yeah, Dad was right. Dad was right. The ending is like picking a bad ending for Persona 5. Like this ending is a childish. This is a child's ending. This is what a child would want, right? I want all my friends to be together forever and ever, and nobody ages. I would love that too, but that's not reality. I wouldn't want any of my friends to die. I wouldn't want any of my family members to die. I wouldn't want any people that's close to me to die, right? But you got to let them live their lives, and you are sort of like playing God here is because you are selfish. Right? You're doing this because you're selfish. If you weren't selfish, you will let them have peace. There's good and bad to each of the ending. Right? Killing bugs in space is genocide? Yes. Grief is trauma? It is trauma. But how do you grow as a person? Right? right? It's how you grow as a person, right? And the thing is, yeah, it's sad when your friends die, your family die, your brother, your sister, or any loved one die. It's fucking sad, right? But but that means that you should. That's the reason why life is that much more important. Is because we have limited time with people that we love, and if we just repaint them back every time they die, it's like then the empathy and that emotion that's attached to it. It doesn't really mean anything, right? It doesn't it doesn't really mean anything, and that's why I think the other one is clearly more sad, because all your friends that we made along the way are dead. They're in your memory, right? And because Papa took away all the canvases and destroyed the canvas, so everything that you had built in that canvas is gone. It's like, yeah, but like I will always remember the good times, right? I will always remember the good times. But I think playing God like this is like, it's a children's game, right? Yeah, how are we gonna face death as just important as how we face life? Yeah, it's like, it's sad, but if nothing dies, then nothing is sacred, because life is supposed to be sacred, right? It's supposed to be like a freaking sacred thing. Not sacred. I forgot like what terminology is it? But life is something that you should cherish. But if life, no one dies and everyone lives no matter what, and then a person's life doesn't really mean anything, right? Now they're just being selfish for choosing to die. Look, I get it. I get where you guys are. Yeah, it's like, yeah, life is precious, right? And if they're always coming back, no one ever dies, then like that word, then it doesn't really mean anything. It's not special, right? It's not really special, right? Dad is always right. I believe Renoir, whether you like it or not, he is correct. He is right here. Right, I'm not. If I see my kid, like I said again, if I see my kid going down the route of like drug addiction and drug abuse, and they're gonna have like be super fucking addicted, and potentially like die, nah. I'm not gonna allow that shit to happen, man. Yeah, death gives life meaning. Yeah, and if you can't die, and you're gonna be. Your sister's like, oh, I'm gonna force you because, you know, I'm gonna make sure everyone is happy. Everyone live happily ever after. I would love for that shit to happen. I would love for like my dog not to die, right? I would love like the 3 dogs that I lost within 2 years. I wish they didn't die, right? I wish my grandparents didn't die, right? I wish my friends didn't die. It's like I wish my wife's cousin didn't die. Like, of course, but like you can't control that. And you shouldn't be able to control that. But the fact that they can, if you have a power of a god and you can bring people back to life at will, then life means nothing. But like I said, I'll say it again. I understand where you guys are coming from. But yeah, really fucking good game, man. Yeah, and 3 dogs in 2 years. Yeah, 2 of my wife's dog, like 2 of my wife's dogs, and then my dog last year. But man, what a crazy ass game though. What a crazy ass game. Next game. Wednesday will be we will continue this Wednesday we will continue Stellar Blade, and then on Friday we're gonna check out Donkey Kong. Do Lies of P next. If I do Lies of P, I will be back. It's gonna be a while. Pet Cemetery teaches us what comes back isn't the same. Yeah, and the thing is that it's not that person's face is there, but I'm not sure how. Collect Dragon Balls and bring back your dog. I wish, man. I wish I could do that. Like the thing is that like my dog had lymphoma. Not lymphoma. Yeah, she had yeah, she has lymphoma and she had a stroke and then she passed away. Like and then she passed away, but I had to put her down just because like it was just really bad. Phil is saying that people who choose death are in the right. Close up all the unalive help call centers. Look, if there's a way to remove cancer from the world, if I have a button to just boop remove cancer, I would do it. Right? Because cancer is the thing that takes people away from us too early, right? If cancer is gone, like we don't have to worry. You can't value life if you don't fear death. Yeah, that's true. Do lies of pee and lie that you have a big pee-pee. Mine will be a tiny dagger. Mine will be a tiny dagger. But yeah, this game came out 9 years after my grandma died. My brother died almost a year ago, July 25th. Yeah, this game hit. Yeah, man. It's I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear, man. Con Cat. I'm sorry to hear, man. But yeah, I would love to have the ability to have everybody I love that came and went, like still be here. Like the way I think of it right now, like just I guess the way how I cope is that they're off doing something else. Like my dog, she's with my sister, you know, like she's somewhere else and stuff like that, and it's it fucking sucks, man. It fucking sucks. But yeah, what a freaking game, dude. What a freaking masterpiece, this game. Holy crap, man. I think going back to play New Game Plus could be pretty fun. But yeah, like, I sort of got to a point where I got really, really strong, really fast. I think the off-stream grind was, I got really strong, really fast. But yeah, man, what an insane game. What a 10 out of 10 game for sure. I think this game is really good. I don't think it's game of the century or game of the decade or whatever like that. I think like Vera Dark said, but this game is absolutely a must play. If like the fact that a French company did this, the French, I think it's surprising, is because we don't get a lot of good stuff from the French, right? And you know, like other than a disgusting way to kiss, we got a very good game here, and I highly recommend it. It's just like my experience is always going to be different, but the story wise, like the story is really good, and I understand why they're making a live action movie or for this one. Like they immediately greenlit it. It would be cool to see Charlie Cox come back to voice Gustav. But other than that, like what an insane game, man. What a crazy ass game. Masterpiece. 10 out of 10. Can't recommend this game enough if you haven't already played it. But of course, if you guys watch it, is a big spoiler. But man, this game was insane. Holy crap, man. You recommend the kiss or the game? Huh? The kiss or the game? What? But yeah, this game is great, man. This game is so freaking good. What a like the only time I legit teared up was when I saw Gustav. That's about it. What, the music is so damn good, man. Holy crap. All right, see. It's what we do with the time we have here on Earth is we must learn to let go and remember death isn't the end. Yeah. Phil's would do Lies of Peen. This game, yeah, do Lies of P. Uma Musume Pretty Derby next game. I was thinking about playing that game on Wednesday, but I'm not sure if you guys will watch me play a anime horse betting racing game. I'm not sure. But yes, let's see. Go ahead and catch up on chat. This is a testament to how damn good this game is. It can spawn such heavy debates. The power of storytelling. Yeah, this is all about show don't tell. It's so good. Sister stopping Phil from eating his dog. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, play something hardcore like Animal Crossing. Oh man. Did you beat Clair and Simon? Yes, I did. I beat Clair. Clair was hard is because, but I got lucky because I one-shotted her after after 3 tries. I one-shotted her. Right? Yeah. No corporate big wigs dictating woke nonsense. Yeah, this game is fucking good, man. Elden Ring is a game of the decade. Elden Ring is a game of the decade. I would agree. Devs with 1 out of 10 team and 1 out of 10 budget made a 10 out of 10 game. Yeah, that's what makes this game even better, is because of the budget and the size of the team. Yeah, compared to AAA games, yeah. True. Let's see. Show to the chat. I'm not gonna play any of those games probably. It's because I'm gonna play Donkey Kong Bonanza, and then I'm gonna continue playing that game until Wu Chang comes out. So that's gonna be the plan. I can't be game of the century, which Dustborn was made. If this game came out in 2019 and when my dad died, it would be a complete wreck. Yeah. Sorry for your loss, man. Like losing parents fucking suck, dude. Like I haven't lost any of my parents yet. Losing grandparents, cousins, loved ones, uncles, aunts. Yeah, this is rough, man. Let's see. I have work in like 6 minutes. Stayed up for you, Senor Chang. Yo, thank you, Leon. I appreciate it, man. Is there titties? I don't know. I put The Witcher 3 above this game too. I would say Witcher is considered a game of the century type of game. Yeah, I would say. It's hilarious, but lots of dialogue. Oh my god. Okay, how did you get Verso shooting damage up that high at the end? I maxed out Contorso, and whenever he does big damage, it does a lightning strike whenever you crit. So so whenever you max it out, whenever you break something, you crit. Like so basically so his Contorso, the Contorso weapon, is whenever you break something, you get the S rank, and then when you get the S rank, you have 100% crit. So I have breaking death. So whenever your character dies, it breaks the character. You can break the opponent. So I have auto death, and the auto death basically you auto die, and then you have auto break. So death break, and then and you have the thing where you come back to life, right? So I have the thing that makes me come back to life. So once I come back to life, I hit them, it breaks them, and then basically I just my spinning attack is just like I put everything into damage. But yeah, that build is fucking crazy. Like it's actually insane. Like, and the thing is, I have like a bunch of like charging stun, charging shots, charging gradient, like all that kind of stuff to like boost my gradient attack. And by the time I can basically in one turn, I can get my like 99% of the time I can get my gradient charge all the way to level 3, and I can use his level 3 gradient attack. But basically, if you use that attack, you can resurrect. So basically, I sort of became unkillable. Like I like if you actually watch my fight with Simon. The only way that he was able to kill me is that he gomaged me. That's it. So I got gomaged. I brought in what's it called again? And during that time my gradient charge was already at max. So by the time I came in with Mael, I just gomaged him and I killed him instantly. So I fought Simon a total of 3 times and I killed him, which is pretty crazy, pretty damn crazy. Yeah, I just have my mom now. Yeah, man. Cherish the time that you have with your loved ones, man. Like especially when you get older, the only thing that for like Father's Day or Mother's Day, like the best thing to give them is your time. Yeah, I'm getting old. Everyone around me is dying. Yeah, it fucking sucks, dude. Like it's it sucks, man. And for me, like I'm not religious or anything like that. Like, but like for me, like I hope there is. I hope what we're living in is a simulation. And when we pass on, our I guess our soul or our spirit goes to a different realm of reality. And when you go there, all your loved ones are there, like your dogs, everyone that passed away in this life, everyone is there. And like for me, like that like if there is a heaven, that's my vision of heaven, right? Insomnia is a bitch. So glad to be hanging out with this digital sphere tonight. Hail and hail, chat. Glad I didn't have to work today. Yo, what's going on? Thanks for everyone for still hanging out, man. I really appreciate it. We have over 105 of you guys concurrently. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. All right, Dr. Phil and friends, I'm going to head to sleep. Yo, have a good night. Peregrine. Have a good night. I need to spend this week studying for my software engineering courses. I'm behind 3 weeks. Yo, good luck, man. Good luck on that. Go full screen so you see my eyes, my tiny eyes like this. That's the most you're gonna get. That's the most you get. Phil hacked the system? Maybe. Even mods bully Phil? Yeah. Old? Are we talking about Gary? Gary's not that old. Like Gary's like a 56. As soon as my mom passes, I already have my method of plan to exit this world. Man, that sucks, dude. Yeah, Angel Eyes. Thank you. Angel Eyes. Max K, the Millennium. As a Christian, I slap my personal guarantee on it, friend. Yeah, that's a shit I want, man. Like fucking imagine when you you finish a simulation that is human, like being on Earth, being human, right? You fucking go to heaven, and then God's like, "Hey, welcome to heaven. We have someone waiting for you," and your fucking dogs show up, man. That's what I fucking want. I want to see Daisy again. I want to see Kodo. I want to see Faye again. I want to see all of them. Thanks for playing. I need something to get through the bad taste of Superman out of my mouth. No worries, BRJ. If I die, I want to isekai into a different universe and get harem going. That'd be fucking crazy, bro. That'd be fucking crazy, man. if that was the case. That face is gonna give me nightmares. Well, I hope you guys have a great night. Look like a wrinkly swamp monster. Oh shit, man. What a fucking game, bro. This game. What a freaking game, man. Holy shit. I said that we were gonna beat the game today, and we did. How long did it take me to beat this game? 55 hours. It took me 55 hours. I tried to do everything, right? So I beat Peace at Last, beat Simon. Right? We got Simon. We got a lot of stuff. Beat Clair. There it is. Clair was hard. Clair is definitely hard for sure. I'd say you're more religious than you say, but you gotta come to realization on your own. Seek him, and you will find him when you do so with all your heart. God bless. Yeah, like for me, if my wife wants me to convert to Catholicism, I will. Like if she asks me, like I would do it for her. But she's cool with me not being religious because like I grew up Buddhist. So like I do have a vision of heaven and like nirvana and stuff like that. Phil will isekai into all men Fuda world. That'll be a fucking nightmare, man. Fucking sausage fest, bro. but thank you, Keezer. Keezer on the wire. Thank you for that, man. 4 a.m. here, returning to sleep. Thanks for the laughs. Good time, Phil. Yo, have a good night, Freddy. You didn't bring Noko back to Minoko? Oh yeah, Minoko didn't come back to life. No, Minoko was there. Minoko. Oh, Noko, the little one, the little dude. Yeah. No, we didn't. 8 p.m. here. You're the only person streaming now. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here. I have to add this game to my Persona 3 Reload in the top 10 games of 2020. I think so. I don't have Persona 3 Reload. I do have Persona 4 Golden and Persona 5. I think those are the only 2 Persona games I have. Yeah, I need to go back and play Persona 4 Golden. I need to beat it. Yeah, AI waifu. Yeah, my hit list run next. Probably not. But I heard people who speed run this game, like they do it on like journalism mode because they need to beat it because they're speed running it. But hit list run? Nah, I'm not that good. See, Blade Runner 2099 wife. Yeah, maybe. If you do become a Catholic, you got to visit our monastery here in Alhambra. Which one is it? Where is it, BRJ? Where is it in Alhambra? Like the only church that I know of is one off of Main Street. right across the street from Wonderies. Religion poll to see which religion Phil turns to. Probably the religion of Futology. Crusaders were Catholic, so that's good. Yeah. Phil has Persona Golden Shower. Oh my god. Persona 5 Royale is my top 10 of 2010s. Yeah, Persona 5 is pretty good. Persona 5 Royale is pretty good, but I didn't do all of the DLC stuff. Like a lot of the DLC characters, I didn't like get my relationship with them high enough, so I didn't get to do any of that kind of stuff. Oh man. Let's see. Yeah, thank you so much, Pre-Dawn Corpse for the 99 poop sticker, and a Metal Slave for the 10 gifties. Thank you. Manny Peregrine, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. All right, let's see. Thank you so much, SSJ Lalo, Justin Martins, Mad Frog, Metal Slave, and Pre-Dom Corpse for all of the supers and membership donos. Thank you. Shout out to everyone hanging out on the Kick. Thank you so much for the raid earlier, American Ninja. Thank you so much for the raid, Beardo, and thank you so much for the raid, Epic Mike, earlier. But yes, BRJ is pronounced Brother J. Yeah, Sabby got me addicted to Genshin. Then she unfriended me on it after I was hooked. That's how it works, man. Here's the thing. I played Genshin when it first came out for like a year. And then after the first year anniversary, I stopped playing. But I spent like $800 on that game. And I'm like, man, that's like 2 used guns that I could have bought, right? But yeah, a DLC Persona, just costumes. Oh, okay. Alhambra Road. There. Okay. Alhambra Road. Okay, I know where that is. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Is it closer to like? If it's on Alhambra Road, there's a few monasteries on the road on Saint Therese and El Molino, on El Molino in Alhambra. I think I know where that is. All right. All right. Thanks, chat. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will be back tomorrow on Tuesday night's main event, and we're mostly going to be talking about Superman. So be on the lookout for that. Of course, you guys are going to be watching that anyways. But yes, on Wednesday, we're probably going to continue playing Stellar Blade with mods. I'll see what kind of mods I'll add. I do have a mod that I installed, but the thing is that like it shows vagina, so I'm not sure. I might uninstall that mod. I didn't know it did until like it didn't have any underwear, so I'm not sure if there's an underwear version of it. But yeah, and then on Friday we'll be playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. We'll be playing Donkey Kong Bonanza on Friday. But yeah, hope you guys had fun during the stream. Thank you guys for sticking around. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me at 3 a.m. I'll be back on personal stream on Wednesday, and then on Friday. No, actually, I won't go live on Friday. I forgot. I'll be going live on Saturday. Friday for Project Egg Roll, we actually have that Rio fake wizard that's going to be coming on. So we're going to do that, and then I'll stream on Saturday. I'll stream on this channel, my personal channel, on Saturday instead of Friday, because I forgot we're doing a Project Egg Roll on Friday. But anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a fantastic day or night, wherever you guys may be. And with that, we'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace!
Tonight the feeling make me very quiet. Night coming, I become horny single guy. We talk on the iPhone. You want to bye me? Yeah. Love me, fuck me. If you say you bye me, I don't wanna listen your mouth say when you give me honey feel. Love me, fuck me. If you say you bye.